so excited! Play more Final Fantasy and Walker Story! Ah! God. Last time we left off at such a place! I don't even fucking know, man. Like, oh god, there was just a lot. But now, we're finally able to continue the hunt for specimens. I'll have to go down later. I'm so excited. I need answers! I have so many theories and thoughts and feelings, and I'm just like, ugh! This was the Baldesion house, I think, right? Yeah. Baldesion? Can't really tell. Babyyy! We are back! And I'm so happy. Oh, I've been looking forward to getting to stream more! I wasn't sure if I'd have time this weekend for more streaming Final Fantasy, but I'm so happy that it turned out I did. So last time where we left off, we finished off the Thancred stuff, and we also finished off the exploring stuffs in Charlian, going to the library, hitting the books with friends, and the twins got new clothes. Ah! They're so pretty. I love them. I love them. Protect these children, babies. And now I have no idea where things will end up. I just kind of want to talk to the characters real quick first, though. Hello, Urianji. Vertra and his alchemists have prepared us for our foray into the tower. What we may accomplish within its twisted halls remaineth to be seen. If you ever wondered where Point Nemo is, here's the coordinates. Point Nemo? Like what, Finding Nemo? Point Nemo? The most remote place on Earth. Oh! Huh. Interesting. Where the fuck is that? Oh. Oh my god. Is that like as far away from civilization or from any landmass that it gets? Huh. Look at that. In the middle of the Pacific. Blah, 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 blah. I see. Huh. Yep, that is certainly just a bunch of blue. Oh god, what the fuck just happened? Oh. Ah. I wonder... One thing that I'm unsure about, like all of these... The streakiness of the water, I'm guessing that's like... to indicate that we have managed to investigate the bottom of the ocean in those areas, and we know what the texture or like the topography of it is, I guess. Is interesting. Huh. Point Nemo, huh. 面白い。Point Nemo. The most remote place on Earth. Full of inaccessibility. Well, that's not quite it, is it? At more than 1,000 miles from civilization in all directions, Point Nemo is unlike any other place in the world. People often vaguely refer to the middle of nowhere, but as it turns out, scientists have actually figured out precisely where that point is. Yeah, anyway, I'll now go. Okay. Very interesting. Thank you for that piece of fact. Okay, let's see. That Arcasudara languish in Telephoroi chains doth forewarn us of the nature of our foe. 'Tis the gods of Thancred who will be summoned to thwart us. Right, because that's most likely going to happen, I suppose. We're gonna have to do that. I don't know if it'll be a trial or a dungeon, but... If I intend to master these sages' armaments, that will mean learning to imbue them with the same ether that I poured into Moonstone and Obsidian. What's up, here to lurk? Hey, hi Christopher! Ooh, thank you for lurking. It is difficult to grasp the essence of such an entity. For me, it will help to think of the Newlets as allies in battle, simply a new form of the energy which went into manifesting my carbuncle companions. Ew. Don't think for a moment that I'm jealous of Alphanod's new weapons. They're far more suited to him than me. Well, we left for Eorzea in matching outfits, but our styles, both fashion and fighting, have long since diverged. If anything, I'm proud of the differences between us. Hehe. As curious I am to learn the truth of this duty, I wonder what else the Forum is hiding. A calamitous secret whose origin lies in the ethereal sea. Yeah! I don't fucking... Oh god, what was it that they saw in the ethereal sea 270 years ago? Duplicity aside, however, I do not believe Master Fortunault means us ill. Even the harsh words he had for his children stemmed not from anger, I think, but desperation. That is interesting, though. I don't understand. For us to feel responsible for the schism of House Leveilleur would be pure hubris. After all, we are merely on the outskirts of what is, essentially, a family affair. And yet, neither can we claim the indifference of strangers. To hear their mother welcome them so warmly was a joy, and a relief. Ooh, babies. Yeah, I feel like all of the Scions feel very much responsible for and care for the twins because they're like the youngest, you know? And everyone just kind of sees them as their babies in a way. And I think that's really nice. Precious. I returned by way of Kit's experimental aetherite, yet I must say it was far less taxing than our first attempt. And apparently we need only ask if we wish to use it again. Now, I'm not terribly eager to repeat the experience, but if you're willing to test your ethereal fortitude for the sake of technological advancement, then who am I to stop you? The conflict between Nidhogg and I is in the past, and though they were brothers, it has no bearing on my view of Vitra. Above all else, he is a leader of men, not an enemy. He would hardly dedicate his life to this endeavor if he bore our kind any ill will. Okay. Kryl glances at you with expectant eyes. Oh boy. Since there has been progress in both investigations, shall we share the findings from our respective locales? Yes. In the dark of the tower. Ooh. Kick-ass music to start off. Ooh. A lot of shit has happened.
Your time in Thafnir has certainly been eventful.
Yeah, and I mean, our time in Charlian certainly was as well.
In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
Yes, definitely.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya.
Yeah,
then make our way
exactly.
to
I feel like writing to Master Matoya will definitely help in giving us some answers. Because I feel like if anyone were to know anything at all, it would be her.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Fordola's report, they were unable to free the Emulger.
Yeah.
Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Ifrit.
And I mean, if you were to try to actively pull someone out from the from the wall of bodies, they would die. So,
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal. Thus, the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary.
Yet?
Unless, of course, there is
Hi,
a
Victor!
way to
Thank
free
you
the
for the
prisoners
lurk.
without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders will be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise.
Well, yes, obviously.
The spire thus conjured must needs be maintained. And I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
Yeah. That must be
So
it.
we can hope. And I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
Man, I sure do wonder though, like, where would the Scions be if they didn't have, like, people with actual brains in the organization? We would just be like a random band of fighting dudes.
Assuming Ishtola's reasoning is correct, the chances
It's a
of the
good thing that there's a
defenses
healthy
remaining
mix
are
between
small to
fighters
none.
and scholars.
Any primals will have to be dealt with, and defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives.
Ah,
That duty can be covered by Urianger, Kryl, Yostola, and myself.
and Alphinaud? Ooh.
The remaining Scions will proceed with the search.
Although
for the core.
Alphinaud probably still needs some time to get used to the
Admittedly,
sage stuff.
This strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcasodora by a considerable margin.
The Arcasodora. Not the Orcasodara. The Arcasodora. Okay. Are you sure Alphinaud is in the right group?
If you're to fight primals, then you'd best have at least one healer with you.
You know what? Fair. That's true. That's true.
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role. I found wielding a sage's armament to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing them against a more challenging foe.
Eee. He's already had time to practice, huh? Cutie.
It seems we have a plan.
Ooh,
All
I'm
that
so
remains is to
excited!
carry it out. I will inform Rads at Han of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
A military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging.
That sounds perfect. And remember, the experimental aetherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
No excuse for being late. Let's go, baby! Woo! Scions, roll out! Woo! Even if we're not allowed to, like, go digging around in the forums activities, I feel like they probably wouldn't mind if we were to just, like, take down a tower or two, right? If they were to actually care about that, then that's just fucking ridiculous, quite frankly. Respectfully, forum, fuck off. Okay, let's see. The Arcasodora. Arcasodara. It's Arcasodora. So. I feel like I can probably remove some of these. Have been doing some side content off stream as well. I've progressed a tiny bit with like the near raids, for example, or well, just the story parts, and that is a whole fucking thing, huh? I don't even fucking know, man. There's just a lot to unpack there. Ha! Like something 2P was actually bad. 2B shows up. Stuff. Valras. No, please. Please, Mr. Valras, please. No! Please leave me alone. I am but a small potato. No! Speak with Nabdeen at the Hamsa hatchery. Nabdeen. I come. And I shall aid. Ah, our friend of Eorzea. We've been expecting you. You and yours will lead the mission into the tower, I'm told. The warding scales will be delivered soon. Till then, please stand by the boats we have readied. When your fellows arrive, I will direct them to join you. We pray for your safety and success. Stand by the boats. Yes. I feel like even though the story overall has definitely gotten better, the basics of like the questing itself is still very much the same. There's just a lot of like, go around, beat up this stuff, stand around, wait around in this destination, collect shit and deliver it to this NPC. But just like with a better context attached to it, I suppose. I don't know, really. For better and for worse, I suppose. The story has gotten a lot better, but the questing is still the same. Like, it's just the same mechanics over and over. It's not bad, per se, but it's also not, like, the best. Let's see. If this is the future of Aetheryte travel, I think I'll stick to boats. Aye, no warning. However emphatic could have prepared me for that. Get fucked. On account of which we are a little late, but fighting fits. Mostly. Everyone got to experience the Aetheryte sickness, huh? Oh! Bertra! Varshan, my friends, permit me to thank you for accepting this mission. You must be... we should still call you Varshan, I suppose. Indeed. It would not do to confuse our soldiers. Very well, then. For our part, we are humbled that you should see fit to entrust us with your warding scales. Please convey as much to His Excellency. One for each of you. Please accept them with my blessings. I wonder if it'll work, like, as intended for Thancred, especially since he doesn't have, like, any ether to him. Maybe that's not a part of the mechanism behind the warding scales, though. One can hope, but... Our thanks. With these, we can go anywhere those with the Blessing of Light can go. Not only for this operation either, but all the ones to come. We can finally break your monopoly on primals. Hey! In that case, they're all yours from now on. But I'm afraid we can't let you retire just yet. You're the Scion's brightest star, after all. Maybe in terms of fighting, not so much in terms of intelligence. If everyone is amenable to it, let us review the strategy for good measure. As previously agreed, we will divide into 2 groups. May and her band will break through the tower's defenses and locate its core. Meanwhile, the rest of us will tend to the prisoners, who will doubtless want for healing due to the duress of repeated summonings. The primals which the tower bringeth forth shall be deities of Thavnarian myth. As we have no prior experience with such foes, pray exercise the utmost caution when confronting them. We commence the operation at your word, my friend. For the people of Thavnair, nay, the entire world, we must prevail. I wonder, is this gonna be a duty, or will it be a dungeon, or... Let's see. The Tower of Zot! Ah! Okay, not a duty then, I guess. Let's see. Dungeon? Dungeon, it seems, or... No? Wait. Tower of Zot. Ah, there it is. Unrestricted parties not allowed, of course. Maybe I should ask if anyone wants to join. You're a Judy. Got him! Also, hi John. I wonder, maybe I should make like a Discord role in the server for people who want to be added when I do dungeons and stuff like that. That could be something. That would be smart. Ooh. Let's see. Victor! Vritra, great worm of the first brood and the hidden satrap of Harazatan, has bid the scions cross to Narenair and mount a foray into the tiny island's unnatural spire, a telephorai structure known by the locals as the Tower of Zots. Your companions join you on the journey, protective talismans in hand, prepared to face whatever unnamed horrors awaits you within. Come what may, you cannot allow Nidhana and her kin to perish in the grip of dark magics and darker designs. Is it too early for all the friendos to be lurking? I'm a bit unsure, Ubu. I'm checking around, seeing if people want to join. Won't join that one, sorry. No, sad. This is so sad. Alexa played Despacito. Maybe I'll just do it myself then. Fuck. Well, we can wait around a tiny bit and see if anyone in Discord replies. Yep. I wonder, is anyone online? No, doesn't seem like it. Uvu. Oh well, I'm impatient. Maybe I can just do it like this. Doesn't seem like anyone's gonna join, so. Tower of Zots. The time it takes for the duty to pop might even like be enough time for people to reply anyway, so. The Radiant host and I will be watching from the outpost, ready to act as the first sign of unusual activity. May the scales serve you well and protect you and Leo of Virtra's fangs and claws. Though our parties are separate, I will trust in you, as I know you will trust in me. Raha, my beloved. Let us both give it our all, and add another rousing chapter to the saga. This is the closest I've ever been to one of the towers. Such a sinister aura it exudes. I mean, Kryl probably doesn't need the scale, since she's also got the power of the echo. Or the blessing of the echo. It's been a while since I last took to the field, and I can't help but feel nervous. But with everyone at my side, I'm sure all will be well. Yeah, Kryl is one of those scions who doesn't really ever have to do much of anything. Well, that fucking reminds me, I saw this funny as hell video earlier. Hold on. Prefixtive Slander, Scion Edition. Wrong one. Ah, there we go. Ignore that, you saw nothing. Not that I'm telling the Scions to be careful with their gil. Ishtola's mildest burn. Oh. You just called Alice a Alphanod. Oh no. Oh no. She's coming for you! Ah! Alphanod having a bad time in the library. He can't read this language. Fucking nerd. Oriange telling a funny story. Verily, 'tis a fleeting tale. Allow me to regale thee. Yep. Yep. It just keeps going. It just keeps going. Estinian on his way to buy 1 orange juice. They told him it was expensive. Ah! Oh shit! Q-pop! Let's go! I'll show you guys the rest of the video later. Oh yes! Nightmarish horrors! The people wall! Ah! Not the people wall! Oh, it's nice that we get to see like the others as well. Hour of Zot has begun. People wall. Yep. Time for fun. Oh god, poor Nidhana. Oh no, there she is! Ah! I hate it! God. Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. Bad, 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 bad. I guess we didn't really run that far into the tower at all, huh? We were literally just at the very beginning of it. Zot's armored fiend. I sense a great surge of ether, as if a summoning has begun. Oh no. Oh no. Those beastly masks. It's the Minutia come to life. This is where we part our ways, and they all jump off. Okay. It's kind of fun that we got to see like the other characters though. Ooh. I wonder, it almost feels like the tank is taking things at a very slow pace. Maybe out of consideration, Ibu. If so, that's very nice of them. I'm so used to Victor always just rushing in. Die, die, die. Oh god. Ah! No! Fuck. I done goofed. You're playing Star Rail? Ooh, nice. How is it? Are you enjoying it? It's decent so far, pretty linear and an okay story.
I see, I see.
The people in my party were just like, I take it you're also pretty new at Sage, right? And I was just like, yeah. Absolutely. Wow, the music though. Yo. Oh? Wait. What's this? Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Is this fucking... Is this tank using any mitigations? Can't really tell. Okay. Well, that's an interesting new mechanic. Balls stuff. What? Ah. At this point in time, I am no longer a sprout, and thus I have no excuse for being bad. Whoa, Jesus fucking Christ. Ugh. Ah. So you have chosen Defiance. What the fuck? Oh, treasure copper. Scared. Some people in one of the Discord servers I wrote to. Don't be shy about using Haima for trash packs. Haima? Okay. There are achievements for getting stuff in each area, and as someone who wants to look at every little thing to see if I can interact with it, I'm like a hunting dog, Lamau. like I'm doing a piss poor job at keeping this fucking tank alive. Ah! Oh my gosh. Oh, Sanduruva. The real one is the one doing nothing, they say. Okay. I guess there are gonna be clones. Okay. Oh! I see. The fuck? Oh no. Ah! Hi, Dragon! How you doing? Ah! Okay, the real one will be the one not doing anything. So this one. I see. Why me? You doing the dungeon? Yeah, I am doing the dungeon. Ah, it's a lot. We almost wiped at one point in the very beginning, and it was very stressful. Ah. Oh god. What is it doing now? Oh, okay. Same shit. Yay! If I alone can't expel you. Give me that fucking amulet of healing. Why you fucking dying? Why you dying? Why you fucking dying? god. Stop fucking dying. Please, you tank, please. Ah! He did die! No! Oh god. Oh god. Stress. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. I feel like I'm doing something wrong, but I can't really tell. Treasure copper. Stop. Why is he taking so much damage? I don't understand. Is it that he's not using any mitigations? I don't get it. Or am I just bad? The ads do hit hard in this dungeon. Is it just that? Oh god. This dungeon just hurts. Okay, I see. That's why. Tank's died twice now, and I feel bad. I'm like, am I doing something wrong? But okay, it's just that it's really painful. Wish someone had told me that. Experience healing does help though. And that's even worse since I am a healer main! At the beginning of the dungeon, the people asked, like, oh, are you like a beginner to Sage? And I was just like, yeah, totally. Because I didn't know what to say. Oh my god. You're doing good, thank you. No matter the cost, we must protect the tower. Oh shit. Harbingers elect, the Magus sisters. Sisters, plural? There's just one though. Eh? Oh my god. Use hollows and caracal more. Caracal. Hollows. Oh, that one. Oh fuck. I accidentally fucking... Hollows is that one. Oh! Okay, the other one's also... Okay. Caracal... Yeah, that one, right. I totally know what my abilities are called. What do you mean? Ugh. Oh my god. Oh my Jesus fucking Christ. Ah! Ah! Mom, I want to go home. Oh my god. There's so much chaos happening. Ugh. Chaos! Chaos is your ladder. Okay. Ah! Ah! Oh my god. I shouldn't have done this as a healer. Oh my god. Fuck. Join with me, sisters, okay? Learning experience. It builds character. Oh god, pain. Oh god. Oh no, the black mage had to move from their ley line. Oh no. Oh god. Fucking hell. Love the fact that the sister's corpse is still like there. We did it! Sis! Oh my god. Never again. Never again. Fuck me. Never again. Oh, I'll just clap. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god. Oh, I got a player commendation from everyone though. Don't you smug me, bish. That's a fun boss. Ah! This whole dungeon was pain. Ah! Oh, there's everyone.
Is everyone all right?
I'm not alright. I am mentally scarred.
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
Lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
A quagmire? Did she call it a quagmire? Did she pronounce it as quagmire? Huh. Accents do be whack.
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Stola?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point.
Oh shit.
This is the core we seek.
Well, I mean, yeah, I feel like it stood out enough as it is. We didn't really need to like look at the ether to tell that that was the fucking
Yet
core.
something
but
is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look.
Oh god.
There is something there embedded inside the core.
Oh god, imagine if it's a person or something. Oh, what?
A man's limb.
Ah! What the fuck?
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
I really just fucking jinxed it, huh? What the fuck? I really just jinxed it. I was just like, what if there's a person inside of it? And then the show was just like, oh, it's a man's limb. Ah! Which limb? Shut the fuck up, please, no. Go, 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 Estinian! Floor tank, let's go! Skadoosh. Did it work? Did we do it? A man's limb. Imagine if it was like the penis.
Should be the end
And that's why she was so horrified. Not because it was like a person's body part, but rather just because,
What now?
Oh god. Oh, is it
My
that the
theory
tower's
that
crumbling?
The tower might come crashing down following the core's destruction doth appear to be correct.
Bully for you! And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
Yeah. How are we supposed to survive the fall?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
Oh god.
I pray I'm not too late.
Let's go! Rah! I don't know what he's doing, but let's go! Are we okay? Is everyone okay? Did it work? Are we safe?
What happened? Where are we?
On the island? Or...
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
Did Grahatia do something? Wait, where's everything? Oh no, no! Grahatia, motherfucker, what did he do?
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
Oh my fucking god, boy! Jesus Christ, that's so many people!
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
Well, I guess next time we should have a bunch of floating like mattresses at the ready so that we can all get cushioned.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll.
Oh, baby.
You will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
I swear to God, Grahatia is all too eager to just like overdo it all the
Then
time.
the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here.
Yeah, what do we do with all of the fucking elephant bodies? Oh gosh.
They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
Oh yeah, right.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
Angelo.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Yeah. That
Hail,
sounds good.
Scions!
Marshan.
We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
Yeah. A
The
lot.
threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
I wasn't really sure what to expect, but that went a lot better than expected, I guess.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
Yay. That went well, I guess. Oh gosh. Nidhana! Well, we fucking did it. Oh my god. The liberated prisoners are being transported to Radzat Han for treatment. Alice and Ishtola will oversee the administration of the tempering treatment, with support from those who know a healing spell or two. Did he just give me a head pat? Did he just give me a fucking head pat? We'll go and join them in the city once you've had a moment to catch your breath. Hold on, let me talk to them again. Okay, he doesn't give you a head pat, but just like a pat on the back. Well, that's nice. You may now enter the Tower of Zot with trust. Nice. Had enough rest, have you? You never were one for being idle. Right. Varshan bade us come to Meghaduta at our earliest convenience. The others will join us there once they've finished tending to the prisoners. Oh wait, on second thoughts, you and Estinian should go on ahead. I need to make a quick detour by the Great Work. We left Graha in the alchemist's care, you see? Best to fetch him before he's crammed into a specimen jar. Just you and me then. The guardsmen at the gate should wave us through. Well, I was pleasantly surprised to see how easy that turned out to be. I just get the feeling that it's not going to go so well in the future, but we'll see. That was so fucking stressful though. Oh my fucking god. But we did it. Yay. Northeast. I wonder if there's one like over there. Maybe it's like over there. Aziz, who? Welcome to the stream. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the family. How you doing? Ooh. To the north. Oh, there's one. Okay. Let's see. I figured that there would be an ether current there. Nice. Ah. Yeet. I guess I have no choice but to jump into the water. Ah. And now we go. Now it's one to the southeast, but that one I definitely can't get. Speak with the Radiant Guardsman. Ooh. Yo! I didn't notice the fucking elephant statue there before. That's so cool. Looks very nice. Yeah, the aesthetics of Thancred is definitely very much like Southern Asia inspired. You can definitely tell. Hi, Jazer! Konnichiwa! How you doing? Ah, I see we have made it to Thancred. Yes! And, well, I mean, we did that, like, a good while ago, actually. And we've done the first dungeon now! The Tower of Zot. My stupid ass decided to go healer. And that was a mistake, because that was the most stressful healing experience I have ever had in recent memory. Honored Scions. You are free to enter at your leisure. Yay. As I cannot leave my post, I'm afraid you must make your own way. Should you require directions in the city, the sentry stationed at the fountain atop the steps should be glad to assist you. Thank you. Healing is my jam, it's second nature to me at this point. Yeah, I mean, I do really like healing as well, but I guess I still have a long way to go, especially when it comes to Sage. Ah. Yay! We're inside the city! Healing has its rough bits, yeah. Though I have been to Radzahan before, this place is a veritable maze. Rather than risk getting lost, we had best ask for directions from the sentry at the fountain. Lead the way, and don't expect me to act as your tour guide like certain others. Bitch. Estinian is always so fucking brusque. Brisk? Down. He is the way he is. Sage is tricky, White Mage is my main healing class. Yeah, I mean, it's a very simple one. And that was my main healing class for a really long time, but I kind of grew tired of it after a while. So, I wanted to change things up. Still have to play around with the others and get a better feel for them, yeah. Ah, Mistress May, I presume. I understand you're here for an audience with the Satrap. If you require directions to Megaduta, I should be glad to provide them. The Satrap's residence is situated in Dharma, the highest part of Radzahan. To get there, I would ordinarily recommend a route that takes you to the bazaars in the city's north. Due to the state of alert, however, most businesses are currently closed and the Aetheryte is disabled. As such, I will provide you with an alternate path. First, please ascend the steps next to this fountain, then continue left. There will be more steps, and upon ascending them, you will emerge on Paxa's path. Proceed through the large door on the right, and you will arrive at Ruveda Fibers. Within, you will find another sentry who will give you further guidance. Fucking hell. In other words, we head up. Sounds straightforward enough. Why is this place a fucking maze? Jesus. I find Scholar to be pretty fun. Scholar to me is just very confusing, because I've never really bothered, like, learning the abilities, I guess. And so I'm just like, what the hell does all of this shit do? I don't fucking know. Maze. Aha. I According to the message on the base, the aetheryte has been temporarily disabled. Let me in! I mean, it's actually who said, I guess, but... Okay, in that case, we go... We go like this. Oh, but I want to talk to Estinian down here first, actually. Astrologian is most tricky healer, and I don't understand it. I have the utmost respect for people who actually play that class. Yeah, that one's also doozy. I see you! Discuss the sumptuous portal. Started White Mage, tried out Scholar, went to Sage. For healers, I go White Mage Sage. Yeah, that's typically what I do as well. Ah yes, I know about this portal. It leads to a nearby isle. The treasure vault of one of Rodsat Han's wealthiest families. They took the god of luck for their guardian, on account of which they occasionally open up a section of their vaults, for aspiring treasure hunters to try their own luck, or so they say. There are also coffers hidden across the land that act as portals. Find one and you gain access to the vaults. I've actually been inside of that. Mostly when I heal, I play warrior. You're trying to tough battle in Star Rail focus mode? Ooh, good luck, I believe in you. Something to bear in mind in case you exhaust your funds while on the road. Tis a troublesome experience, as I can personally attest. Hi Julian, how you doing? My eyes are red grinding Star Rail, Lamau. God. Yeah. I don't know. I kinda wanna try Star Rail, kinda don't want to. We've been over this 100 times at this point, I feel like. It certainly seems like something. I did hear some streamer that I rated once who was playing it say that it's kind of like old school Final Fantasy games in a way, since it's like turn-based and stuff. So that's interesting. Heading to Megaduta, are you? In that case, please follow this hallway to my right and go through the door at the top of the stairs. You'll emerge at the entrance to the airship landing, where another sentry should be on hand to assist you. Incidentally, if you ascend the steps to either side of me, you'll find the workshops of Reveda Fibers. Though you're free to observe the artisans, take care not to lose your way. Fucking hell. The fact that we need people, like NPCs, to just be like, oh yeah, go over here, and then here, and here, and here. Main battle system is turn-based, yeah. Ah, Thavnarian weave. Hard to imagine more vibrant stuff. I dare say Emmerich would be partial to the gold thread, and the blue, of course. He loves his blue. Estinian talking about his husband. I've never put much thought into what I wear. A spare set of clothing is usually all I carry, and if that isn't enough, I can always obtain something locally. Estinian is a simple man with simple needs, what can I say? I take the wrong path now, maybe? Yeah, here. Walk up the stairs to my right. He meant his right, not my right. God damn it. Here we go. Money is no object to Estinian. Yeah! Yeah! If you're here for an airship, I'm afraid all flights have been suspended until further notice. So the state of alert is still in effect. Perhaps it's for the best. That aside, we're not here for an airship. We have business at Megaduta. Oh, in that case, permit me to direct you. From here, it's quite simple, really. Ascend these steps and then continue straight ahead and across the bridge. You cannot miss it. Okay. Ascend these steps? Fucking hell. Okay, hold on. Let me just attune to the aetheryte here, because... why not? Or the Ethernet shard, rather. Attuning. I can attune to everything except for the big aetherites. Hi Tiny, how you doing? Konnichiwa. Hope you've been well. Yay, I've been good. Thank you for checking in. Hope you've been doing well as well. Discuss Dharma. I remember passing by here with Vashan. The situation being as it was, he regretted not being able to show us the sights. Life has yet to return to normal here, but when it does, you ought to pay another visit. Though the city is confusing, the food is quite good. I'm partial to Hamsa myself. The meat's surprisingly tender and flavorful. Squawk, squawk! Irritated Hamsa, he heard you. Been busy? You've made a lot of progress since I've been here? Hell yeah! I've been grinding the fucking story. It's so good. Ooh. Love the fact that Estinian's like, yes, chicken, good. And then a nearby chicken's like, fuck you, bitch. I wish I could join for the dungeons from my region. Ew. If anyone is playing like in the like EU data centers, feel free to like send a message if you want to join. Teehee. For those of you who can't, pet. You now have Ethernet access to Megaduta. Hi, Cup of Candy. How you doing? Sad, it seems like the thingy didn't activate. Gosh darn sound alert, sometimes they do like that. Greetings and welcome to Megaduta. May I inquire after your business? We are members of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. Come at the invitation of His Excellency. Oh, there we go. Visiting data centers is a thing, guys. How does that work, actually? How do you visit another data center? That's like a big thing they added, yeah. Double, triple, whopper, flame grill taste with perfect toppers. I rule this day. Only works if you're on EU though. NA to EU won't work, for example. Ah, okay. So it only works if you're like playing on the light data center. Man. I missed that, yeah. I should make a boosted character on EU server just to play with people over there. Do it! Ah, of course. We've been expecting you. I will show you into the audience chamber. If you would please follow me. Well, that sucks though. Although I guess it makes sense. Would be way too much hassle to like move someone all the way from fucking NA to Japan or something. I'm not joking about the eyes being red grinding Star Rail. I'm a lurk, sleep, bye-bye. Okay, bye-bye Theo! Thank you for stopping by! Go get some sleep, and don't overdo it with the grinding. Mwah! Graha, my beloved! Ew.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Oh gosh, you want me to do the nico nico ni? Nico nico ni! あなたのハートにニコニコに! みんなに笑顔を届けるやつはニコニコ! ニコニって覚えてラブニコ! Here you go. Are you happy now? That reminds me, guys, I was gonna show you all the rest of the video. The Fifixive Slander video. For those of you who didn't get to see it from the beginning, that was adorable. Ah, thank you. Please witness the glory of this video. Tataru telling the Scions to be careful with their gil. Which, you know, fair. Very fair. Especially considering the fact that Estinian and Alpanaud exist. Estinian. Oh, honey. It really is like talking to a wall. Yup. Yup. You just called Alisay Alpanaud. Alpanaud having a bad time in the library. He can't read this language. Now listen here, you little shit. Gay. Me. Game! Hi Siri! How you doing? This is just like summing up all of the characters, honestly. It's so good. It's great. Ubu. Estinian on his way to buy 1 orange juice. They told him it was expensive. No! Estinian, no! Oh god. Have you seen Honkai Star Rail is out? It's a bit hard to miss, quite frankly. Prial's most dangerous mission. This! Yes! Exactly! When she was like, oh yeah, I'm a bit unused to like going out to... Thancred pre 5.0. True. Mance was a fucking man whore. Oh my god. And then afterwards, he's just like, depressed dad. Dad cred and the joys of parenthood post 5.0. It was... I fucking love it. You've been railing the Honkai Star Rail? Ayo. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk, that is all. Real and true.
Not at all.
That video is amazing.
Your
Truly,
comrade is
it truly
feeling
is
better,
amazing. Oh, I love it. Look at Star Rail video, Madge.
Harness remedies are certainly potent in more ways than one.
Uwu.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so.
Oh, they were
Pray,
talking
take
about the
your
taste.
ease.
Oh, okay, never mind. They were talking about the flavor of the medicine. Is that a fucking dragon in the background? Yeah, see, so there's a lot of story that's been happening.
All unharmed.
Eee. I love you, Grahatia. Look at my husband. Look at him. Ah! So yeah, for those of you who are unaware and have missed it, we are now in Endwalker. He's so fucking... You did not. You did... Bro! Shall I bring up your motherfucking egg? I swear to God, you did not just do that! Bombastic side eye! Oh my fucking God! You egg fucker! You have no right to say a single fucking thing, bitch! Okay? How dare you insult my husband to my face like that? Oh my God! Oh my God! You simp for this fucking character! You simp for a fucking egg! How, in what world does the egg look better than my beloved Grahatia? Okay? Zero respect. Absolutely, bro. No, okay. The moment I fucking come over to Stockholm, I'm going to actually kick your fucking ass. How dare you insult my husband straight into my face? Oh my God. Oh my God. Fucking fight me. Come down here and fight me. I have never been more insulted in my entire fucking life. I cannot believe the audacity. Harry Potter and the Witch and the audacity of this fucking bitch. Anyway, Cactuar. You had that picture on hand? Yes. Always. Always. It will always be valid. This chat isn't an unholy space. Yep, truly. Anyway, Grahatia, my beloved, my husband, my son, my child, my wonderful boyo. I love him to the end of the world and back. He is an actually good egg in comparison to your egg, who's just a terroristic psychopath. Plus, he's an elf. L plus ratio plus your husbando is an elf. Get fucked. And he's bald. Anyway.
Valiant sons, for your
The Ball Society is coming for you, May. Oh yeah? Then come over here. Come over here and give me a kiss, baby boy. We know where your mailbox lives. Okay. Weird flex, but okay. But yeah, so anyway, Endwalker. A lot of fucking shit has been happening. Right now we are in Thancred, which is a region heavily inspired by like India and Southern Asia, it seems. And it turned out that the actual ruler of this region is a dragon and not a person, which we originally thought. And there's a whole lot of stuff with that, but I did not have the energy nor all of the lore knowledge to go into much depth about that. Honestly, it would be so fucking fun to try to do like a shitty PowerPoint presentation explaining all of the lore of Final Fantasy XIV once I'm done with it. Ugh. The creature design in this game is so fucking mid. Well, it can be both good and bad. It's not the best that I've seen, I guess. But it's not the worst. Do it? I want to see it? Okay, let's fucking go. Siri, what do I spend my heart of coins on? I don't know. Stuff. Okay, I need to add the bald thing as a redeemable now. Let's see. Sound alerts. Damn, you're really gonna insult my mod Victor like this? How dare you? What the hell? Sound... Bald? Or bald SpongeBob? What is this? What? Was that the one that you guys were thinking about?
I'm sure it's not that noticeable.
All right.
Or lights cones? Talking about that.
You ugly bald bitch.
Bald. Yes, our mating call.
All right.
Now I'm bald.
Oh god, that was loud. They are calling. Can't believe Sirius bald. Oh my god. Okay, so I add this. Bald. Channel. I can't add anymore. Motherfucker. I can't add any more channel points thingies. I guess I can do this though. Add sound button, but then people need to actually pay money for it. Which is like, Okay, anyway. Valiant scions, for your heroism you have my boundless gratitude.
Down that dark tower and set free its hapless captives.
Easy money.
Cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence.
Ayo, someone redeem the bald thing.
No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales.
Let's go!
Pray accept your due reward.
What the fuck is that? It's a dragon, man! I mean, at the very least, the dragons in this game look very original, I guess?
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia.
Yay! Oh damn, you horny! Oh my god,
this
stop!
letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
To be fair as well, this is a pretty old game, so don't laugh at them too much. They're trying their best, okay? Wah. Yay.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzat Han will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
maybe one day, once we've managed to like untemper people and stuff, maybe people will just all have warding skills like that to make sure that no one gets tempered.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
But then again, all of them were required to come from the dragon, so... Oh... Oh, man. Poor dude.
'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
I like Vitra. He's a really cool dude. Uvu.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
Vitra is a good egg.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance.
Also the dragon song playing as well.
Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
'Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event.
I wonder
which
if the
we
dragons know about the final
sundering of the
days.
star. As the longest lived among us, know you also
Yeah.
this terrible
Why didn't we think of that? Why didn't we think of asking the fucking dragons? Hello?
Nay, when war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company.
Yeah, that's
He
true.
alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift.
But the dragons don't know anything.
His arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom you must look for answers.
Yep. I wonder if anyone other than me and Kryle knows about the fact that Hydaelyn has been in contact with us.
If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort.
Oh?
'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one?
Hi Zero, konnichiwa. Is Endwalker the latest expansion? Yeah, it is the latest expansion. Uvu. So I'm almost all caught up. Yee. Read the W as a T first and was like, ayo. Eh? The W? Oh, no! Bitch! I swear to God. A dragon in a room, yee. Big dragon.
To which Midgard Summer did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope.
The last bastion of
He
hope.
believed, so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn, and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since.
Man, I really wish we could still talk to Midgard's Olmer, but apparently he's still sleeping.
Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydralin does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
So I guess the dragons are on the
you,
side
Vritra.
of not wanting a rejoining
You've
then.
given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
How's it going? It's going. We're doing more story. Just wake him up. Bro, he's a primordial dragon.
Well, I'm sure we all have a
How
great
the
many
fuck?
questions. I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
So, forehead bruh.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Eee, the cute little. What do you call it now again? It's not a bow. That's when you bend your like waist.
A moment.
What's it called? A little. Oh my god. There is a word for it. I know. Throw rocks at him from a catapult.
There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and
A curtsy! Yeah!
is thee.
Yeah. Curtsy. Thank you. Just me. Indeed. I only wish he could be here with us now. Yeah. He's sleeping. Sadly.
I know of his clash with Omega and the long slumber which was his price.
Imagine if you haven't done like the Omega raids before getting to this point in the story. I wonder if the dialogue would be different then.
Yet even closed in sleep, my father's eyes are far from blind.
Canonically
He is
you have?
watching
Yeah,
over
okay.
Watching over this world.
I guess this is why people say that it's like good to have done all of the raids and all of the stuff like before starting Endwalker, since there are a lot of nods to all of that content.
'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsormr's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread.
Why is Victor's message on the other side? Oh, cause he's a mod. Mods have their message on the other side. I don't know. Should I maybe change that so that all of the messages are on the same side?
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot, thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease.
Yeah.
More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong about that. What am I supposed to do about it, though? Like, you sail! No! Moon Brita. Papa Limo. Yeah. No! Horshevon! I fucking... Why must they hurt us like this?
Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss.
Let me be on a different side, more fun that way.
Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
I'll try my best. Warrior of Light really does love and care for the Scions.
Ah, apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
I mean, you're not wrong about that one.
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter.
Self-awareness moments, indeed, yep.
Go. At war's end,
I think the dragons are really neat, honestly. They're really cool characters.
With thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
That sounds nice. Say you have no taste without saying you have no taste. Damn bitch, okay. Well, I mean, like, with all of the lore and stuff... they are very interesting as a species in the world. I think. We do a little bit of trolling, fuck you. So what were you and Vertra talking about? Nothing? Very well, if you say so. The others have gone ahead to the High Crucible. Let's catch up to them. Let's see. I'll just equip some of this to see if the... yeah. Figures. You both are awesome, and I like the barbs you trade. Yeah. Fucking Siri and Victor are... goofy little ones. Oh shit, we get some Archon loaf! Alphinaud has a mind to join the others at the High Crucible. The attendant was kind enough to give me directions to the High Crucible. First, let us return to the mulberry orchard. I think the jingle when you grab a quest in Endwalker is probably my least favorite of all of the ones. It's... meh, it's not that good. But I'll forgive them. It's one slight amidst a sea of good shit, so... The fact that this fucking city is canonically a fucking maze and we all need directions from NPCs wherever we go. From here, we're supposed to follow the path left and past the mulberries. And... might as well grab the Ethernet shard as well. Oh shit! It's a fucking Namazu! Oh my god! What the? I didn't know that you could get a Namazu head from somewhere. Nice. The headpiece. Good shit. Fucking amazing headpiece, truly. Where the steps turn, where the street turns, enter the door straight ahead, then descend the steps. I thought the Crystarium was confusing, but it doesn't compare to Radzahan. The architecture and decorations make it even harder to get your bearings. Anyway, let's see where this door takes us. Yeah, this place is confusing as fuck. Jesus. What the? Okay. Cat disco. Aretha. Oh, that's where the Aetheryte crystal is. And here's the Aetheryte Plaza. So far so good, and there isn't much further to go. From here we just need to cross to the other side of the hall and pass through the larger of two doorways. The High Crucible lies beyond. I suspect the others have already collected the warding scales. Come, let us join them. This Aetheryte has been temporarily disabled still, bitch. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom real quick, guys. BRB. Mwah. Piano time! The music is very good, isn't it? Also, I love this title, Barista at the End of the Universe. I wanna be a barista at the end of the universe too, man. Ah. Okay, let's see. Where do we go? Huh, yeah, I know, right? It's an interesting title. Urianger, though this land hath been afforded a respite, in turmoil do many others languish still. Our work is far from finished. You took your time. Got turned around, I take it. Smudge. Oh, what is this place? We're last, of course, but at least we found the place. Oh, cool place, yeah.
These are the talismans we were promised.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for.
That's a lot of them, holy shit. Pog, let's go.
Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the
Nice.
involved process. That they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
This song reminds me of a Cyberpunk 2077 song. Huh. Nice.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations.
That would certainly be dangerous though, wouldn't it?
Of course, we would need to consult with various alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated.
Yeah.
To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
That's true,
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Yeah.
Please, I must speak with you.
Oh shit, Nidhana! Nidhana.
Nidana? You're awake?
Elephanty!
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
I love the elephant people. They're so cute.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
Aha! Playable race one? Oh, I highly doubt it, but that would be something.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough.
Smedge. Ooh.
All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You saved Thancred from an awful fate.
Oh, the music playing as well. Ah! Strong. Saving people. That's what we do.
Who has truly saved whom? Due in no small part to thine inspirational
I love this music
courage,
though.
The alchemists were successful in
So
reproducing
hopeful.
warding
We did it,
scales
guys.
of
Clap
proven
strong.
efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
Yee.
The talisman? Is this true?
Oh yeah, she'd been passed out for the entirety of this. Look at all of that! There's so many of them! She's so excited. This elephant lady was like the leading
I'm so
researcher
groggy
in
from
developing the
sleep.
talismans.
I didn't even think to ask.
No.
Oh, our great work sent across the seas.
Yee. And we'll put it to good use.
Worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
I love Nidhana. I will protect her with my life. Oh? Eh? Oh, the flower!
Look at that. Its color is completely changed.
What if she was happy? What if she was happy and the people all... Shut the fuck... No. Shut the fuck up, Victor.
How unusual.
I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
Akasha?
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
Huh.
You imply that it is distinct from ether?
I figured it was probably ether.
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts.
Huh. Interesting.
Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on
Such
the
a
other
pretty
hand,
flower.
exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions.
Oh.
Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate.
Why do I feel like this will come in handy later on? Why do I feel like this piece of exposition will become very significant in the future?
The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield,
eat the flower.
surely
No!
you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities. That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
Nom 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 no! Don't eat the
must hear
flower,
more about this
guys!
theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
Yeah, the scholars of Charlian would eat that shit up. How have they not heard about this before?
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has been
No!
But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
That's okay, honey. Don't worry.
Nonsense. You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Yeah, I love Nidhana. She's so great.
Shall we depart for Charlian then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the annex.
Yeah. Let's go, friends.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
Most likely, yeah. This was a really nice conclusion to this little story arc. I just wonder what's gonna happen next. The last thing I remember before being absorbed into the tower was you rushing towards me. Yeah. I can only imagine the hardships you and yours must have had to overcome to rescue us. No amount of words will suffice to express my gratitude, but I hope the flower's radiant glow says everything I cannot. Cool, Nidhana. Might as well just go around and grab all of the aetherites. The High Crucible of Alchemia. Alchemy. Aha. Get it? That's probably actually what it is, isn't it? Man, I haven't attuned to any of these. Fucking hell. And I still not attuned to the Aetheryte. Please, let me attune to it. Gotta head out? Okay, bye-bye, Jazer! Thank you for wishing me well with the MSQ. I will have a lot of fun. Still can't fucking do it. Great. Yeah. Have a nice rest of your day, Jazer. Thank you for stopping by as well. Heart. Savnera is really cool. It's a very colorful place. I like it. I guess we'll probably come back here though, so let's go back to Old Charlian. Yee. Oh, I see Victor's logged on, huh? I see you over there. The Baldesian Annex. Oh. Ryle! It's good to be back, and with the fruits of our labor safely in storage. For now, we have but to wait for the others to return from their respective meetings with the Alliance leaders. As Thancred suggested, you should get some rest in the meantime. Welcome back, May. Kryle has apprised me of your recent accomplishments. What an amazing feat to eliminate the tower and pave the way to deal with the rest. While it isn't much, I've changed your sheets and plumped up your pillow. After all, there's nothing like collapsing in a nice, clean bed after completing a major milestone, be it penning a thesis or defeating a deiform entities. So, would you like to take a look at your new and improved lodgings now? Sure. And I get some Archon loaf as well. I fucking love the idea of Archon loaf. Ugh. Ooh, music. The flower! I just wonder, like, what is the flower's significance? Oh! So pretty.
Take heart and protect them well.
What the fuck? Eh? Wait, who said that? I'll take heart. That was probably Vetra's voice, right? Or was it? Or... Ah! It's everyone!
You're here! You haven't eaten yet, have you?
Oh!
We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
Cuties! I love all of them so much. Babies. Wow. Food. I love these moments. Oh, this is the scene! He gets to eat his burger. Oh no. It was at this moment Grahatia fell in love
Lest you wonder,
with a hamburger.
We invited Estinian as well. But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
Borgir? How could it not be to his liking,
I don't know
though?
about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
This is so nice.
What? To perfect his brooding stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
Sounds good. Grahatia is like, Borgir!
Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
I really fucking love just like
Poor
this,
Estinian.
getting to sit down
Beset
with
on all
everyone and
sides.
just like have tea and eat. Like the moments of quiet. They're probably some of my favorite character moments. Raha's really enjoying his fucking burger, huh?
Condition, Mistress Quile, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
I mean, after the first, Lord knows you deserve it. Exactly! Exactly!
Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done.
And Walker has some super cozy bits. Yee.
If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
She grows weaker. Also, those burgers are fucking enormous.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes?
Yeah, she did. Which I still don't understand why she did that.
'Twill be your guide.
Borgir.
Test and proof of your conviction.
Borgir!
And then something about seeking
That's how big a burger's supposed to be?
Was it?
Really?
Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radsat-Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation
Test and proof
we all
of your
felt.
conviction. And
The
then something
relief
about
of a
seeking joy in
people with
darkness.
renewed hope.
Unless you eat
Indeed.
like half a thimble a
And
day.
in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day.
That mug is as large as your face. Yeah, actually, that's true. But that's the way I like it, baby!
Hey, that's mine.
To the
Get
swift
fucked.
the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap
doing
I
his
simply
best.
require more practice with this new magic.
I love you, girl,
unearthed
Hatia.
it from the depths of Numenon, I presume.
From the depths of Numenon.
And from a veritable
Oh.
mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or,
I see.
to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the forbidden archives.
Hell yeah, baby!
Yes, well, after a fashion.
I love him. I love him, Your Honor. Why did Alizé put that fucking pickle on the tape on his plate? Was it just because she doesn't like pickles?
They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Baby! He's just too short! To be fair, the shelves in that fucking library did reach up all the way to the fucking ceiling, so I get it. He's a small man. Short kings rise up. Short king, yeah! This is so cozy. I love this. It's a moon. Ow! I love all of the fucking shots over to the moon. It's like, you're going to the moon soon. You're going to the moon. Look at the moon. What else? If you can't take a proper bite out of it, the burger is too big. If you can't take a proper bite out of it, your mouth is too small. Unhinge your jaw. Bitch! See, I have small mouth problems. I can't eat, like, Subway and, like, burgers and stuff. I struggle so much with that shit. Eh. Are we pushing on till dawn? Fuck yeah, we are, baby!
I'm not that ambitious. But it is pleasant to idle
24-hour
away
stream.
the hours every once in a while.
It's stupid that burgers are made taller instead of wider, though. Exactly! Raha is actually 173.2 centimeters tall. Oh, well, I mean, that's... Oh, it's green! I wonder if that's supposed to signify maybe, like, friendly companionship vibes and, like, happiness. He's the shortest height available to Mikoto with that height, which is that height. Oh, really? No, not Xenos again. Sir, honestly though, his fucking drip? Man's got some drip, not gonna lie. He's taller than you by about a centimeter.
Ah, enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat?
Ass is gone. Yeah, his ass is no longer
Something in
enormous,
fur?
sadly.
Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that.
Also, guys, I measured myself for the first time in ages. Because I was like at a clinic thingamajiggy the other day. And it turns out I have actually grown a centimeter. I am now 159 centimeters tall. Yeah! I did not know that. I thought I was still like 157 or 158. But I am in fact 159. That's right. That's right. Oh! I was very excited to hear that. Okay. Still small though, I guess, but still. Could just be time of day that you got measured. I did get measured in the morning. But that just means that that's my height in the morning when my spine is fully stretched out. But then it shrinks over the day. Lol, shorty, shut the fuck up! Small.
I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thancred has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom.
And I need not tell you by whom. It's raiding time, available in like 2 hours again. Okay, have fun with your raiding,
Given
nerds.
how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon the ether.
They're siphoning a bunch of ether. Quick, hack him. Uvu, Joseph, is this one of those links to the cultured stuff? Funny numbers. Kind of curious what kind of dojin you'd get up with those numbers. Actually, hold on, let me check real quick. Oh, obviously it's a hentai number. Duh. Go figure. Jesus fucking Christ, mate. Let's see. 293671. What do we get? Oh, well, I mean, we do get something, but oh god, no, the tags. God, no, fuck that, that's cursed. Never mind, goodbye.
If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold
What tags?
enough to
No.
strike at us here,
No.
then the timing becomes questionable.
If they continue to preoccupy with themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable. So they're siphoning a bunch of ether from all over the world via these towers that are spread all across the world. What for? To go to the moon? When it's too cursed from May, it's NSFL. Yep.
Of that, I can assure you.
Yeah, okay, I guess we have no choice but to go and attack him immediately in Garlemald now.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome.
If it's too cursed from May, it's probably vanilla and hand-holding.
Honestly,
Oh god, no, not the vanilla! Oh my god!
Does nothing else spark your interest?
Yeah, no, nothing else sparks his interest. He is obsessed with the Warrior of Light because they are the only person to have ever been able to kick him in the fucking face.
All else is equal.
Equal in that they bore me.
Equally disappointing.
This dude!
The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke.
Okay, not gonna lie though, Xenos may be the way he is, but his voice actor? His voice? Sir? Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that voice is fucking ASMR.
But then came the light. Blinding and pure and hot. So very hot. Enough to set my soul aflame.
Not gonna lie, Xenos' voice actor and Endwalker kind of popping off. Oh my god.
I basked in the afterglow.
Daddy, sorry, Daddy, no. No, please, May. Please don't start simping for Xenos of all people.
Would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn. Burn. Let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
Also, guys, for those of you who have done Endwalker stuff, at what point will it be safe for me to watch the actual like trailer for Endwalker? Because I've held off on that in case there's spoilers in the trailer. I don't know. And Victor told me to wait with it as well, given the way he is. Oh god, look at the tower. What the fuck?
Envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Yeah, that's true.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat
I still really want to know what Fandaniel's deal is.
You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream.
Oh?
It was a fragmented thing. Disjointed. All the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me. So I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you.
Okay.
And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too.
I wonder if his dreams were that of, like, the old world.
Yes. I think that is something we can both enjoy.
Like, all of the characters keep looking up to the moon. There's just so many references to the moon. My god. But also, them talking about dreams reminded me of the fact that I had a dream tonight when I was sleeping that's equal parts funny and sad. I had a dream that I was looking at my bank account and I had a lot of disposable income. And I was looking at that, being like, oh my god, I have so much money! But then I woke up and realized it was just a dream. It's so sad and depressing in a way. Oh my god. Yep. Rahati, my beloved. I hope you didn't mind us barging into your room for our late night feast. Of course I didn't. Sag, yep. For what it's worth, it did me a world of good to put our troubles to one side, if only for a moment. Sound the bells, the school's in. Oh shit, are we going to class? Are we going to school, baby? Just get money. Oh, there you are. Feeling refreshed, I hope. I was about to make my way to the studium as it happens. I wanted to try and speak with Scholar Fuck these fucking French-ass names, I swear to fucking god. What the fuck is that? What is that? Scholark. Scholark. Not scholar, but scholark, because scholar and archon, I guess. Scholark Montichen. 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 Monsieur Montichen. Thank him for coming to our rescue in the Rostra. Oh yeah. As it turns out, he'd come here to see us following the hearing, only to find that we'd already departed for Thancred. Yo, don't bully the Frenchmen. Bro, I'll fucking bully you all I want, bitch. Bully. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew the cud with his former students. Since we're still waiting for Ishtola and the others, I thought now was the perfect time to pay him a visit. Here to join me? Hi, rats! Oh my god! Then it's settled. The twins will be coming too, assuming Alphinaud can tear himself away from his new toys. I'll let you rally the troops while I go on ahead to the phenomenon. Or to phenomenon. Considering my recent impropriety, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the studium at a time. It's rats! Oh my god! Oh no! No! Rats! That might be for the best. If the others should return, tell them we will not be long. Is that the rat connoisseur? Rats! Oh my gosh! Lollyhole! Oh, I love that glam. It looks very nice. Very stylish, good sir. Stand still, let me look at you. Oh, yo! Wait, where did you go? What the fuck? Oh! Bitch. That cane, though? Need to show you something? Okay. Huh. That cane is so fucking sexy. Oh my god. Is this what you're showing me? The teleporting? Oh, it's Blue Mage. What the fuck? Where did you go? Where did he go? Eh? What? Eh? Wait, what? Wait, eh? What? Where did you go? Wait, is he in the wall? Are you in the wall? Or... Oh, wait, what? Huh? Huh? What the fuck? What the fuck? What kind of hacks? Oh my god, hacker, I'll report you to Yoshi P. Sir? 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 Get down from the ceiling. Get down from the roof. Sir, good sir? Oh my god. He's just up there. Parkour. You have self-destruct? Oh yeah, I do. Hold on. Oops. Stand there. And let me just gear set. Blue Mage. Dead. No, you need to yell it like Steve Carell. Okay, my bad. Huh. We're on the roof. Fuck yeah. Is this allowed? Is that allowed? Quick, let's take some photos up here. You're going back to your GeoGuessr? Oh shit, you're playing GeoGuessr? Nice. Brush with death. Don't judge me, I hit a new low, goddamn. Okay, I'll hop down now though. Okay. Heading out for a stroll? Old Charlian music is the best. It's so good. It's so cozy. Ugh. The Scholark himself was here? In that case, what are we waiting for? GeoGuessr is poggers. Apparently, there is a fucking thing called Eorzea Guesser, I think it was. Hold on. It's essentially GeoGuessr but for GeoGuessr, yeah. Essentially GeoGuessr, but for Final Fantasy, which is fucking amazing. You got max points on your first try there? Oh my god. Like, hold on, let's see. Play. This is Mordona. Mordona. And it should be like here. Yay! Hey, hey! Well, this is Gridania by the Archers Guild. Well, this is fucking easy. Hello? Black Shroud, New Gridania. Well, Old Gridania, I guess. I think. No? Fuck, where's the Archers Guild now again? Botanist's Guild's there. Of course you have a Graha cursor. Of course I have a Graha Tia cursor! Don't judge me! I think it's like here. Fuck. I fucked up. It was in New Gridania, in fact. Ah. Judging you so hard. Okay. This is in Coerthus. Judging hard or hardly judging? Coerth, the Central Highlands. Fuck me. Maybe there? Hey! With the fucking alt mouse, May. Check May's. Let's see. How to get a dragon scimitar mouse cursor. How to get rid of a computer virus. Okay, where is this? Ah. This is, Fuck, where is this now again? Isn't this the place where we fight Nero or something for the first time? God, where is that? I mean, this looks like Thanalan, but... Oh god, I have no fucking idea. Or is it Thanalan? I feel like it has to be, right? Oh my god. I'm fucking lost. Oh my god. I'll just make a guess, like there. Yeah, no. Oh, it's not. Rip Cape Westwind? Ah, okay. Oh, well, this one's fucking easy. Or should be. It's in Limsa. Is it the lower or upper decks? Should be lower. Yeah, it's the lower decks. It's fucking right here, isn't it? I think? Fucking easy or easy fucking? I think? dear god, if I get this wrong, that's gonna be so embarrassing. No, wait, it's here, isn't it? I think. Or is it? Fuck. Because it can't be the upper decks. No, wait, that's... That thing over there is this. Yeah, no, so it is here. Yeah! Bruh. Shut the fuck up! I'm bad, okay? Application error. Uh-huh. Yeesh. Okay. What about, like, Shadowbringers? Oh wait, oh, we can choose, like, a bunch of different areas. Oh, fuck. This place. Oh my god, where is this now again? La Nocia. Oh my god. Where the fuck is this? I don't know, here? Oh, okay, actually, yeah. Haha. I'm a pro, obviously. Okay, well this is... Is this lower or upper? No, this is lower, yeah. Anosha, Limsa, lower decks. Oh god, I'm so fucking bad. Oh, isn't that Hawker's Alley over there? Aetheryte Plaza is there. So like here. Yay! Well, this is Lakeland. Norrand, Lakeland. And this is... Oh, what's the name of this place now again? Oh, it's right here, isn't it? Somewhere like here? Yay! I'm a pro. This is fun. Oh, this is fucking Comra. I know that. Comra's like right here. And this is should be like there. Yay! Okay. Oh, it's that bridge in Thanalan, isn't it? Where the fuck is that now again? Oh, isn't it here? Yeah. Right the fuck in there. Should be like down here. Yay! Good shit. That's fun. I'll have to play more of that sometime. Okay. I too am eager to see him, though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the studium. I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Good job being cute. Alphanaut of all people worrying over his reputation, and at our alma mater no less. Will wonders never cease. You'll understand soon enough. Off we go. Oh, there's rats. Speakless Cryle. I feel like Alphinaud most likely was not a well-liked person at the fucking studio. People probably thought he had a stick up his butt and was a little shit. They thought he knew it all, because that's what he was like when we first met him. So this'll be fun. Ah, I just realized. He probably got it from his dad, because Fortunault is the exact same. Oh my god, it all makes sense now. I love this music. Here it is, Phenomenon. While I expect you made note of it before, one can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've come here on official business, correct? Yeah. While most of the space is taken up by the expansive auditoriums, it also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices and so forth. As the center of what would later become the Studium, it was then established to promote the study of etherological phenomena, hence the name. Though with the ether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life and even the universe itself. And then, in the 430-year second year of the Sixth Astral Era, Phenomenon was decreed complete, and the Studium officially opened as a place of learning. I cannot fucking read. With a long and storied history, it is without question the world's leading authority in etherology, the arcane, the occult, and countless other fields, standing proud as... I like that you pronounce laboratory in the snooty way. Oh well, I guess I could pronounce it in laboratory as well, but I feel like Alphinaud would pronounce it laboratory, 100%. Charlian's foremost educational institute. Yeah! You always did enjoy giving the grand tour to new students. Indeed, I've long since lost track of how many times he has recited that same foppish speech, such as his undying love for his old stamping ground. Fucking nerd! He was in top form back then, the youngest to enter the Studium, graduated with highest honors in magical arts and etherology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on, you both joined the Studium at the same age, yes? And from where I stand, you're equally prodigious scholars. Nice of you to say, but Alphinaud actually entered a half a year before me. Nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors, and I'm certainly not the Studium's most notorious debate master, or master debater. Master debater? Master... Master debater. Master baiter, if you will. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll see myself out now. Please don't perceive me. Please don't judge me. Okay, anyway. In all respects, I've ever been in his shadow. If nothing else, just remember that this was where the legend of Alphinaud Leveilleur began. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully we'll be somewhat more welcome here than we were at the last stand. I know better than anyone the adoration of the student body had for Alphinaud, and with a bit of luck, it might work to our advantage. Youngest ever. They're 16 now, and it's been a couple of years since they left for Eorzea as well. So how old were they when they were in Charlian? Like, what, 12 or something? 13 maybe? Well, there's no time like the present. First things first, let's look for Scholark Montichane. Montichane. Other faculty tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wheresoever his whims take him. Let's split up and ask the students if they've seen him. My tongue is not cooperating right now with me. Jesus Christ. Excitable students. That was Alphinaud Leveilleur, wasn't it? The Alphinaud Leveilleur! And he's with his sister and Master Baldessian's granddaughter. This can only mean one thing. An event of epoch-shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the world! Is that the Alphinaud Leveilleur? Oh, sorry. You said you're looking for the Scholarch, yes? Knowing him, he could be anywhere, but Miss Aliapole should have a better idea. Wait. Miss Aliapole? Chloe Aliapole? Because that's Chloe's name, right? What, her sister? Are we looking for her sister or something? Searchers meet. Chi Aliapole. Oh? Who the fuck are you? Are you lost? Wandering off the streets, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me. You're a trainee gleaner fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? Oh, how silly of me. An orientation is in order. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to Searchers Meet. Let me start with a question. What is the most important thing you'll find in the studium? That's right, books! And what's the second most important? Why, that's simple. Everything else. That's what we deal in here at the Searchers Meet. Whenever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in our stores, we send the gleaners off to find it. The yellow books. Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the requests we get. Eye of Paisa this, tongue of giant toad that. It's enough to make your hair stand on end. Which is possibly what some of our students are trying to accomplish, this being a school of magic and all. As our newest gleaner, you'll have your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. The only thing I'm interested in gleaning is information on the Scholarch's whereabouts. I've tracked down many miscellaneous knickknacks in my time, but I'm no gleaner. Random tree. Of course they'd have a random tree around. I'll glean you. I beg your pudding? You're not a gleaner? Then this was all an elaborate ruse? No, wait. Come to think of it, you never actually claimed to be one in the first place. My mistake. Gleaner, more like wiener. He was here, but now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he was on his way to Maker's Meet. Go back the way you came in and you'll see it on the opposite side of the entrance. It's a laboratory of sorts, home to many rare and expensive curious. Not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. In the time it's taken me to tell you all this, the Scholarch has probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I have a feeling you'll need it. Thank you. Oh boy. Finding a worthy gleaner is proving tougher than I thought. Maybe I'm not suited to this line of work. Aw. Okay, let's see. Come back the way you went. Phenomenon. Still, I love the architecture here. It's so nice. Alphinaud is surrounded by fanboys. Oh my god. He spoke to me! He actually spoke to me! I assure you, I'll tell you all about it after my business with the Scholarch has concluded. The Scholarch? Tell me, my good fellow, does this have something to do with saving the world from catastrophe? Might we turn our attention to Master Leveilleur's graduation thesis? I too have my doubts regarding our policy of non-intervention. Is it true that your experiences overseas are the reason you have incurred the ire of the Forum? Oh, what I wouldn't give to see you butt heads with those old codgers! Fucking. Oh my god, he's got an entire posse. Jesus. Things were bad enough during our school days, and Alphinaud's time abroad has only heightened his fame. Or should that be infamy? He had his rivals and detractors, of course, though most of them gave that up after his adoring fans set upon them like ravenous dogs. Alphinaud, on the other hand, never paid them much notice. They were simply beneath him. Okay, let's see. Here's meat. Hello. Yes, the Scholarch was here a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. Though we spoke at length, I don't recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. When we parted ways, he went down the corridor, perhaps to one of the auditoriums? God damn it. This fucking Scholarch is impossible to find. Oh, Kryle! Unsurprisingly, the Scholarch is not in his office. I did, however, speak with one student who saw him not long ago, so he can't have gone far. Let's see. Oh, here we are! Oh, it is a fucking classroom. Cute. Monty Shen. Hello, old codger.
Ah, I remember you.
This was one of the few good ones. He seemed decent enough. Contrary to fucking Portional.
At an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that Inquisition go unchallenged.
True.
I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you.
But now they're here. No. This is cute.
I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the forum. It fair brought a tear to my own eye.
It's so nice that we get to go to Charlian and like everyone can like just kind of relive their old lives before the Scions. What's the question? How old is Kryle exactly? She can't be that old.
You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student.
True. The Scions are certainly a handful.
Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
Teehee. Aw, the wink. I love this fucking old man.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy.
Yeah, go figure. I still hold by that theory I had that, like, maybe it's very much that they are physically unable to tell anyone about the final days and their whole mission thingy. Given, like, the way that one member of the Forum, like, acted when he tried to speak. He got all heated about it and then, like, grabbed at his neck like he was being strangled or something. I don't know. I feel like there's something with that. Maybe they were sworn into secrecy by, like, a spell or something that makes them literally physically incapable of, like, telling anyone about it. I don't know. There's something.
Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried.
Oh, shit!
Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore,
Okay. I feel like maybe he was going to tell us that, like, something to confirm my theory. Well.
As such, those entrusted with this duty
have
been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
Oh shit! I was right! Oh my god! I'm so good at this.
How is that even possible?
Haha! Holy shit! I'm a fucking pro! Good shit.
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, Take a seat.
Okay, lecture time. Let's go. No, we're in class. Oh my god. This will be on the exam. Oh god, take notes. Ah! I feel like lessons with this dude would be super fun. Oh. Oh shit, are we actually expected to take notes? Oh gosh. Brush?
We shall begin by reviewing the
I don't know.
fundamentals of etherology. The ether,
I love this.
which imbues
This is
us
so
with
cute.
life, can be categorized into 3 forms.
The quill I get, but the flat brush, yeah, I don't fucking know. 3
2
forms.
are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
Corporeal ether? Magic? I mean, I guess magic.
Not entirely inaccurate, but nor is it the answer I was looking for. That would be corporeal ether.
Oh, okay. God damn it.
This is the form with which the layman is most familiar.
Yeah, see, I mean... Honestly, at this point, I feel like my Warrior of Light has ended up characterizing herself, for better and for worse, as someone who's not the most, like, scholarly. But just kind of like, you know, I go and I beat shit up. I don't really know much about, like, the theory behind shit, other than what my guild masters have taught me. I'm a simple woman, you know?
Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked.
Your Warrior of Light prefers practical applications over theory. Oh yeah, for sure. Ooh.
Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it.
Welcome to... What does it say?
Now, what would happen if that
Welcome
paper
to
was
the-
doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
Oh, that's why the brush. Being able to, like, control stuff like that.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Oh.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The 7th Umbral Calamity. The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Oh.
Indeed.
Huh.
To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act.
I wonder, did this happen to, like, everyone in Eorzea? And also outside of Eorzea? Like, did this apply to everyone in the entire world? Or were some not affected by this magic?
The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation.
Oh.
Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace?
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
Okay, so it's not that it's not that the enchantment hurts the members of the Forum if they try to speak of it. It's that their memories of it are erased. And so they are physically incapable of speaking of it since they don't know the details themselves. All they know is this sense of duty and urgency, I guess. Or maybe they do know of it, but only when they try to speak of it do their minds fail in, like, forming the words. So they know it inside of their mind, but they can't, like, say it out loud. Because then the magic takes, like, action, I guess.
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty.
So 90 out of 99 would need to say, okay.
Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea.
God damn.
For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean.
This little lesson, very interesting.
And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose.
So what we need to do is kill someone. We kill a Forum member, and then extract their memories from them the moment they die, before they dissipate into the ether.
Our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form.
I mean, given what we know about, like, the fact that our Warrior of Light and also, like, Ardbirds and stuff are souls from Azim, the 14th member of the Convocation, I feel like probably the latter is more accurate. That the souls remain whole and then return and get reincarnated. Because if the former theory was correct, then that would kind of make the whole thing of like, oh, we are Azim reincarnated be a moot thing. Then I feel like everyone would have a tiny sliver of, like, you know, every ancient ever in them. And then pretty much anyone could be awakened as an Ascian as well.
Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable. Well, I think that's enough education for today. Now that I've given
Very
you some
cool
food
though.
for thought,
Oh, I love learning more about this world and like the
entire
lore and
banquet.
stuff. Or rather, an entire banquet. Banquet. Thank you, old man, for the lesson. Very cool. Oof. Aw, cute. I love that.
I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Babyyyyy,
Given the run of Phenomenon.
this
What's
privilege
that?
is extended to you as well, my friend.
Thank you.
Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo, She's
Key
well known among the
Aliapo.
artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge.
She has to be like the older
I wish
sister
you all
of
the
Chloe.
best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
The old man chuckle. Ah. Interesting. You have been granted the run of Phenomenon. If you're game, Key Aliapo would put your artisanry to good use. Okay. Kryl is digesting a rather hefty portion of food for thought. Well, that's given me much to mull over. I feel as though we're one step closer to understanding the Forum's true motives, and the mysteries of life itself for good measure. It's funny, I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude, only to leave more indebted than before. I have a feeling his friendship and support will be a great boon to us in days to come. And on that note, let's head back to the Annex. Perhaps on the way, you could better acquaint yourself with Key Aliapo as the scholar suggested, while I share our findings with Raha. I feel like this is probably something that you have to have a high-level crafter in order to be able to do, though, and I do not have that. Yeah. Yeah. Disciples of the land or hand. Yeah. Oh well. Can do that at a later time. For now, we go back to the Baldesian Annex. Ooh, I'm blinded by the lights. Graha! You'd better not let your guard down around Key. One small favor becomes another, then another, and before you know it, you'll be running to the other side of the world in search of a bottle of wine or some other rubbish. Then again, it might make for a welcome change of pace from your usual heroics, and as the Scholarch said, could also lead to some interesting discoveries. It seems I've done an adequate job of relaying Scholarch Monteshane's lecture to Graha. Given his experiences in the field of souls and memories, he has no trouble, or had no trouble, understanding it. That's good. Estinian returned not long after we departed for the studium. A shame that he missed the chance to attend our lecture with the Scholarch, or perhaps not. Having spent most of the time in Thancred, I've yet to fully grasp the lie of the land here in Sharlayan. Even finding my way to the Annex proved a challenge. Estinian does kind of have Zorro vibes, doesn't he? Ah, welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the studium proved most educational. 9,906 channel points saved up, so close to greatness. While you were away, I received word from our fellow Scions. As expected, news of the warding scales was met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. Our friends have asked that we bring the scales in our possession to Limsalo Minsa. So the time has come for us to go on the offensive. It's too early to say for certain, but it does seem to be the way the winds are blowing. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such a plan, but let us see what awaits us in Vilbrand. Let's start by getting the scales out of storage. Give me a hand, would you, Estinian? My neck hurts. I didn't realize these crates were so heavy. Girl, they are literally the size of you. Books. I shouldn't complain though. Vitra and the alchemists of the great work put their heart and soul into each and every one of these scales. so you must treat them with the utmost care. Are you not coming with us? As much as I would like to escape the Forum's watchful gaze, I've little choice but to stay behind. We're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as our official representative, were found to be consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how that would go. I shall remain here, and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers as I await word from Master Matoya and our other allies. With luck, we'll soon have good news of our own to share. Let me just check. Cryofixive. Age. She's 22, apparently. Baby! Small! Tiny! Same age as me, but still. The tide is about to turn. I can feel it. To Limsalominsa! E. Enter the command room in Limsalominsa. There's a lot of people AFKing, huh? Oh, there's rats as well. Rats! It's a pretty glam. Obsolete android's half-robe of healing. Let's see. Ethernet. Let me just go to the aft castle real quick. Want to just check in on my dudes. Well, that's a cute one as well. Darbar coat of healing. Then I dip for the evening. Have a fun stream. Okay, bye bye. Thank you for stopping by. Mwah. Don't stay up till 2 a.m., young lady. Good sleep schedule is valuable. Can I just my way out of this? Don't make me spend all points to workout regimens. Ah! Okay. Ah. Can't get rid of some of these, I feel. Away you go. Hype music on loop, hype music on loop. Ah! Oh god, it's not stopping anytime soon. Let's see. That's a kind of cool gun, I guess. Okay, now I'm done. Enter the barracks. The squadron has returned. Ah. Nice. Send them out on a mission again. Yes. Now we go back. Nyum. I need to remember the fucking name of this coat. Darbar Coat of Healing. I really want it. It was so cute. Let's see. Darbar. No? My badge. I guess it's not available on the market. Oh, Merle Web. Ah, I was told to expect you. As you may or may not be aware, the Admiral is at present entertaining the Elder Seedseer and the Sultana. 3 of the most powerful women in the world in one room. You need a moment to prepare, or shall I show you to them? We love to see it. Women in power. Ooh, feminism! Wah! Yay, there they are. My apologies for calling you away from Charlian at such short notice. On the contrary, we are honored and grateful, and pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. 'Twas only right that this discussion be conducted in person. We are locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers, and it's only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Victory will only be claimed through decisive action, and we have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. It is reassuring to learn we are all in accord. But might I ask what your plan entails? It hinges entirely on the warding scales and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During your time in Charlian, the allied nations have been engaged on separate fronts with no end in sight. To make matters worse, a surge in abductions of kobolds, Sahagin, Ixal, and Ananta have given rise to an increasing number of primals as well. Oh, goddammit. But your triumph in Radz-at-Han has given us cause to hope once more. The time has come to free ourselves of this menace, and it is you, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, who have shown us the way. While the bulk of our forces will continue to hold the Telophoroi at bay, we will dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart. Garlemald. Let's go! These brave few will be the Ilsabard contingent. To think such progress has been made in so short a span. The Ilsabard contingent? Its objectives are twofold. The first is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. I feel like all of them are brainwashed, though. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered. Robbed of their free will, they serve the Telophoroi's every whim without question. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for strategic or political gain, but because it's the right thing to do. I do not ask that we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply choose to forgive and forget. I ask only that in choosing to remember, we do not also forsake our compassion and morality, for without that, there can be no reconciliation, only death without end. Aye, on that we can all agree. Our second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Urianger observed in the capital. And though its purpose remains unclear, there's reason to believe the smaller spires are merely a precursor of what's yet to come. Until the Tower of Zot was toppled, we'd failed to make any headway, though the same could be said of the Telophoroi. They're certainly in no rush to press further into our lands. I'd wager the Spire's primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied, while they work towards our annihilation. This would appear to be substantiated by Ishtola's analysis of the tower's influence on ethereal currents. Based on her observations inside the Tower of Zot, The spires siphon ether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than is required for this task alone. The excess of ether remains unaccounted for, but we can be sure it's not being harnessed for our benefit. It wouldn't surprise me in the least if it was being redirected to the larger spire in the capital. There's logic in that. Regardless, once we have uncovered the truth, we'll bring their schemes crashing down, along with their infernal towers. That's all well and good, but what would you have us do? I assume it's more than handing over the scales and being on our way. We want you and your scales to join the Ilsabard contingent. Consider it an official request from both the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept? Let's go! Perhaps you should be the one to answer that. For honor and glory, for the people of Garlemald, for revenge against the Telophoroi. I don't really like any of those replies, honestly, but... For the people of Garlemald, I guess. Couldn't have put it better myself. Oh, the music! Let's go! Y'shtola, Thancred, and Urianger have already pledged their supports, and are on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. They were positive you would come to the same decision as they did. Luckily for all involved, their prediction was correct. Once you have delivered the warding scales to Alamigo, the contingents will embark on its journey to Ilsabard. Rabban and Lord Emmerich are overseeing preparations, so I suggest you make yourselves known upon arrival. Pack warm clothing, furs and the like. Without it, the cold will do you in before the Telophoroi so much as draw steel. As for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you're gone. They're not the only ones who can create a diversion. Now go. Safe in the knowledge Eorzea will be as you left it, or better, upon your return. Hug. Speak with Rabban in the Alamigan Quarter. There's just a lot happening in Endwalker. But one thing that I find interesting is that compared to like Shadowbringers, which is very much dour and depressing and just agony, pain, pain, suffering, pain, 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 there's a lot more levity and hopefulness in Endwalker, which I think is quite nice. I feel like we really need that. But it also feels very much like emotional whiplash in a way, after experiencing everything that was Shadowbringers. But it's nice. It's just, I don't know. I got so used to just the constant suffering and agony and anguish and stress that, like, things almost feel a bit too light sometimes here. I don't know. You got cake? Ooh, cake! Feel free to share. Give me the cake. Ah, the Wanderers return. You've been busy, bringing down a tower and producing the keys to destroying the rest of them. You should be proud. Those warding scales of yours are what's made this whole venture possible. Will you and Lord Emmerich be leading the contingent? Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we have seen you all off, it's back to our respective posts. Get your own cake with your dream bank accounts. Don't torment me like this. Although, to be fair, I do have cake in the freezer, actually. freezer cake. Ice. Yeah. Frozen sugar crystals. Yeah, I don't really like... How are you supposed to defrost cake quickly? You can't really. God, I should have thought about this. Oh well. Guess I'll suffer. Microwave? I guess. But then what about the frosting? Won't it melt? Please don't put it in the microwave? Okay. It ruins everything? Yeah. We dare not neglect our duties for too long, lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. And just between us, there was a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the Ilsabard contingent. The very suggestion that we send out some of our finest troops behind the enemy lines to render aid unto the Garleans has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. Put it in the oven? Oh god. Can't please them all. I'm so happy to see Estinian and Emmerich on the same screen. They're taking the hobbits to Ilsabard! No! Oh my god. Sadly not, though I do my best. Truth be told, I'd much rather be at your side, charging into the fray. Alas, I've battles of my own to fight, where words may serve me better than any blade. I hate to say it, but Lord Emmerich's struggles mirror my own. For the time being, the best we can offer you is the peace of mind from knowing Eorzea is in safe hands. As you fight the good fight in Ilsabard, I and the other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just. Thank you, both of you. We meet again. Oh shit, it's Gaius! Come on. Belgian cake. My favorite. Mama. Word of your exploits travels quickly. From what I gather, the protective talismans you obtained led to the formation of this expeditionary force. I still need to do the Sorrow of Berlit stuff. My contribution on this occasion is but a minor one, that being the information I've shared with Maxima. For the sake of the people in Garlemald, may the fates be on your side. So you're not coming with us? Strange. I thought you'd have a stake in this. I do. The Telophoroi have laid waste to my homeland and enslaved my people. But though every mote of my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varus and plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel with the Ilsabard contingent, it would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former legatus and attempt to raise me to a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission. You know what? Fair. Whether I'm branded a villain or hailed as a hero, I would only hinder your efforts. I doubt they'll be pleased to see the champion of Eorzea set foot on Garlean soil. Or we will deliver your people from harm in your stead. Ooh. For what it's worth, you have my gratitude. You and your comrades have the strength and courage to deliver my countrymen. I'm certain of it. I still really need to do the fucking... both the Shadowbringers trials, Sorrow of Verlit, and also the Stormblood Alliance raids. Ooh. In light of Gaius' rather unique circumstances, I instead will assume the role of your guide. Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Garlemald endures. I would stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Well said. Might I ask you to escort our friends inside? You might even bump into an old acquaintance or two. And if I don't see you again ere you depart, may the Fury guide and protect you. All of you. Thank you, Emmerich, my beloved husband. Maxima would have you meet with your new traveling companions. The other members of the Elsabard contingent are gathered in the royal palace. I shall inform them of your arrival, so please make your way inside as soon as you're ready. Ah, the remaining members of the Scions. Your friends and most of the Elsabard contingent awaits you within. Would you like me to see you through? Enter the royal palace. Oh, cutscene time.
By the 12.
Ooh. Oh, there's so many people! Elise! Ah!
Glad you could join us.
It's a bunch of
I hope you
people.
don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single
I think some of the
purpose.
people in the Elsabard contingent are like people that we meet during our class
fight
quests.
not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world,
Yeah.
including the
Like
people
that
of
little dude
Garlemald.
in the middle there.
Much
He's part of the
rides on
white maid
efforts
stuff.
of the Elsabard contingent.
That's fun.
Indeed, which is why I'm glad to find myself in the
Lucia!
company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Ooh.
Lucia.
It's been 84 years.
I've come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative.
Oh.
And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
There are so many like nice and triumphant moments, man.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention.
Oh my god. And fucking Lalafell's jumping as well. Oh, and Pippin.
Might I ask you to speak first?
If I must.
Arun Senna.
I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation. Here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer.
Yee! He is
We
part
shall
of the
provide
White Maid
support
quest.
and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild.
Wow.
With the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
Let's go.
Of course, with an experienced white mage such as yourself accompanying us as well, those requiring more involved treatment will be in safe
special.
hands.
Oh my god.
Raya O sends her regards, by the way.
Uvu. There are special lines acknowledging like your class quest
I'd better
stuff.
say my piece.
Wait, I know you.
Oh?
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Anyway, the Admiral asked Captain Hilfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me.
Oh, it's that dude! Okay!
Of course, if I'd refused,
And also
I'd be
there's
the
that
laughing
dude who's
stock
part of the
bloody
scholar class
executioners, and
quest.
My reputation's taken enough of a keyhole in as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship.
It's so nice to see so many old characters and like characters that we've encountered before.
Glory, but the promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do. Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy.
Aw, shit.
Course,
Let's go.
Just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Well, you're certainly raring to go.
This is so exciting.
Again. So are we.
I love this.
The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest.
And there are a bunch of Lalafels.
If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Terrapin and I will be leading from the front.
Let's go!
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
Yee.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya.
Master Matoya.
The avatar of destruction.
You told him!
With comrades like
Oh
these,
my
I know
God.
we'll succeed.
Lalafel's leading the charge. Fuck yeah.
And
I
then we
see
might find
Thancred and
a chance to
Urianger
enjoy a
haven't
good
keeping
long
Lise
rest.
updated.
But until then, let's give it our all.
Wow, there's so many fucking people! Ah, so exciting.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies.
Hell yeah.
Bitter Cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead.
Yeah.
Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent.
Oh shit!
I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission.
Wow.
Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature together with the smiths of Limpsa Lumitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Oh my god! Ah!
Lord Emanolaine!
It's Emanolaine! Oh my god!
Ah, yes. Emanolaine de Forton, at your service. Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that.
That's funny.
But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
Oh my god. He really just did that in front of everyone, huh? Dance. I dare say your fancy footwork may be all that stands between us and certain doom.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honoroa with my tales of daring do.
Oh boy.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the Shinobi of Doma?
Yeah, I guess so.
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Oh? Doma? No.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Oh shit? Oh! Oh my god! Yo! Ah! It's the fucking Aura! Oh my god! Sadu and Serena! And Magna, people! Ah!
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Oh my god! Ah!
Serena, and you've brought company.
Oh! It's been 84 years!
As a step is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter
Oh
will
boy.
be slaked.
Sadu.
No quarter to the enemy!
Oh boy.
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Madge.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
Oh shit! Oh! Sexy bunny ladies, huh?
And the Bosnian resistance.
Mmm.
Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never
What poetic
presume
justice.
to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald.
This is all very exciting.
And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
Many may struggle to see them as such. Bombastic side-eye at Sadu.
For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy.
Yeah.
But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth.
They are simply at the
They're just
tyranny of...
people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we.
Yeah,
so do we all.
baby!
Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every
Hi,
Eorzean
Victor.
here knows
Welcome
Sid
back.
Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders.
Victor. Everyone's
Who
here!
stands with us today.
Oh,
tries
we're
to
still
reform
playing?
Garlemald from within and
Oh,
make
you're still
peace with
playing?
Doma.
Short break? Ah, I see.
So
Fucking
you can believe me when I
Raiders-
say that
Raiders.
every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they
Yeehaw.
were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good.
Everyone's
It won't
there
be
and you're
easy.
crying. Yep.
But we're all determined
Pretty
to
much.
make this world a better place.
It's just... Endwalker is really that fucking expansion. They're just like...
What lingering
Oh, you
concerns I
remember
may
like
have had
all of
would
these
clearly
character...
unwarranted.
All of these
I
plot
agree with
points, all of
everything
these
you said
places you've been to?
wholeheartedly.
Yeah, we're gonna random all of them. All of them. Bro, it's just started. Ah! I'm not
We are in
ready!
accord. Now, let us review our strategy.
Let's go!
To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garland
Also, I'm so
Ironworks can
happy
provide aerial
that
transport,
fucking
sparing
Serena
us this
and
most
Sadu are here
treacherous
as
part
well.
of our journey.
Good shit. They are on MSQ level 82 or
However,
something. Yep.
attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems. further discouraging an airborne approach.
Then what do we do?
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers.
Magna Glaciers.
From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us. So it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
Yeah, imagine if the airships were to fucking go down. That would be bad.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
Let's go! Ah. Very cool. Ah. Okay, I'm just gonna be right back, get some more water and stuff. Oh. The model. Eh? What was the model doing? Yes, and back. And I brought more cake with me as well. So cool to see so many people. I wonder if, like, the people that get sent to the thingy are different depending on which, like, classes you have? Probably not, though. But, I mean, their dialogue does alter. It does change a tiny bit, acknowledging that you are, like, of that class as well. Which is nice. I like that. How Aru and Senna, like, kind of acknowledged the fact that I was a white mage, and I was just like, yee! What class should I be? Should I be a Reaper or should I be a Sage for this, guys? What do y'all think? So happy as well to see Serena and Sadu and Magnite. I'm glad to see you well, May. Grandmother was worried for you. The night I agreed to come hither and join the contingent, the gods sent her a strange dream. 2 suns, one burning red, the other frozen black. Closer they circled, closer and closer, and as they danced, the world fell to ruin. In blinding chaos, she spied blackened silhouettes and knew at once that one was yours. Yet we knew not how to interpret this dream, save as a sign that great danger awaits. But whatever lies ahead, I will walk with you, traveler. VTuber? Oh, okay, let's see. What was it doing? Oh! Oh! Oh, okay! Oh! What the fuck? Yeah, that's certainly weird. I care not for the Iron Men or their troubles. It's the destiny of the weak to die in ignominy. Even so, I will do as I have agreed. I volunteered to join this band at Serena's request, and if she thinks it a worthy cause, that is reason enough. Though we hail from different tribes, our bond has grown strong as of late. She's much better company on a hunt than any of the steppes oafish men could dream to be. Oh! Oh! Oh, I see! Lesbians, are we? Let's go, lesbians! Let's go! That's kind of fruity, don't you think? With the Mole, champions of the Nadam, and the Dothal having sent so many here, I had thought to defend the steppe in their absence. And I would have done so if it were not for my step brothers. They urged me to grant our allies the sun's might, that his radiance may deliver them unto victory. Though I must tolerate the presence of this feral Dotharli dog. Damn, are you talking about Sadu? As first among my brothers, I could do no less than accept this challenge. My deeds will become the stuff of legends. Besides the delegates assembled here, the Amalja and several other tribes offered to send troops of their own. Unfortunately, due to their physiology, many would struggle simply to survive in the harsh climates of Ilsabard. They would also likely prove tempting targets for abduction by the Telophoroi. All things considered, they can better aid the cause by bolstering our defenses in Eorzea, though their eagerness to do more has been noted. We few shall have to suffice. Ere we embark, we must distribute the warding scales to our comrades. Care to do the honors? Hell yeah, baby! Here you go. Warding scales for the Ishgardian delegation, I take it. These enchanted talisman, or should that be talisman, would probably require considerably less time and effort to produce if the alchemists of the Great Work were not so preoccupied with making them look pretty. I mean, aesthetics are important, man. What can I say? Many thanks. These talismans may prove to be the deciding factor in the battles to come. I find myself conflicted by this foray into Garlemald. Sent by the Empire to infiltrate Ishgard, only to throw in my lot with those whose secrets I was supposed to be stealing. And now I lead a mission to save the countrymen I betrayed. But that is doubtless why I was chosen by Lord Emmerich. He would have me put my extensive knowledge and former ties to good use. I will not disappoint him. Aesthetics aren't the most important, they're the only thing. Yeah, baby! For the future of Ishgard, Garlemald, and the world at large, I will lead us to victory. Fuck yeah. You know, if there's one thing that Final Fantasy XIV does very well, it's making sure that there are a lot of really good female characters. I don't think anyone could complain about there being a lack of, like, quote-unquote strong female characters, you know? Hell, I feel like they're the majority, if anything. That's a set of warding scales I spy. Not that I would know what they'd look like. I like it. I like them. I like this game. I like everything about this game. Ooh. Not everything, though. We don't talk about ARR, but everything besides that. Wow, look at these! Even a layman like me can tell they're bursting with ether. All the better to fend off the tempering waves? Is that the right term? Anyway, these will give us one less thing to worry about, which just leaves the other mountain of whatever else is waiting for us in Garlemald. Only one way to find out, eh? And nervous or not, I'd march through all 7 hills if it gave me a chance to put Xenos back in the grave where he belongs. True. I hear you got something for us. Here you go. Ah, them scales everyone's been talking about. Pretty little things, ain't they? I reckon they'll be worth a gill or two when this is all over, but we'll hold on to them for now. One more thing. I know what you're all thinking. Why didn't they send Ainzar instead? Buggered if I know. All the Admiral and Captain Hilfir told me was they needed someone to help safeguard the future. Here I am. Can't say they haven't got a sense of humor. Of course, some of you might be wondering what good a pirate is on dry land, in the middle of sodden snow of all places. Well, me and my crew will do whatever needs doing, so let's set sail, or however the saying goes on airships. Yes? So these are the famed warding scales. Enough for me and my men, I see. I myself am especially grateful for this opportunity to visit distant lands. I wish to follow in the footsteps of Master Otoa and learn all there is to learn of the star we call home. Indeed, that is the primary reason I volunteered to join the expedition. To journey outside the 12's Foot, much less enter into Imperial territory, is a rare privilege afforded a Pudjal. Not that I'm tagging along to see the sights. The Garlians would benefit from my healing magics, as would our comrades, should fighting break out. Serena, my beloved. We heard it would be cold in Garlemald, so we came prepared. Oh, the talismans! We are to keep these close at all times, yes? I will see that no one misplaces theirs. Ah, and before I forget, I have a message from Hien. In distant lands, in time of strife, together stand, together fight. In darkness shines the light of life. I hope I've done his words justice. Doma, much like much of Othard, has been plagued by the towers. Yet, while he could not be here, he wished to express his shared conviction. He and the Yugiri labor without rest to unite the people, and with their aid will we keep the enemy at bay. And we of the Steppe and the Eastern Alliance will repay their efforts by ending this war. Thank you for this, and for going to such incredible lengths for the sake of my people. Though I have little to offer in return, I would impart some advice, if I may. You have been told by many to wear the cold in Elsevard, and I cannot stress enough that this is no token work. I will be distributing specially made warming tinctures, courtesy of the Alchemist's Guild, but understand that they are no substitutes for proper protection. I leave the provisioning of said protection to your discretion. Now, let us proceed to the Alamegan Porter. While you make your final preparations, I will have the pilots ready the airship. Ooh, should I maybe wear like a special glam for like warmer weather? That would be kind of fun, wouldn't it? Let's see, glamour plates. I do have this, which I feel is fairly fitting. This is our last chance to make ready before we set forth. You needn't worry about Urianji and I. We still have what we wore in Garlemald before. Estinian claims to be quite warm and toasty beneath his armor, and since he spent a fair bit of time up north recently as well, I have no reason to doubt his words. I mean, he is from fucking Ishgard after all. Most of the others will be borrowing Grand Company stock. The rest of you could do likewise, I suppose, provided you're not overly concerned with style. Not to put too fine a point to it, but I wouldn't be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats. If only I had time to find something to my liking. Hark! Is that the cry of scions in need of a tailor, I hear? Tataru? I love you, Tataru. But how? I have have my ways. Oh, yes, indeed. Oh, I love her so much. You thought you could sneak off to Elsabard without telling me? Ha! Nothing escapes my notice. Tataru has been here all along. Now you will wear these garments I've made for you, whether you like it or not. I love you, Tataru. You never cease to amaze. Honestly, Tataru is just... She's just... omnipotent, honestly. I don't understand. But why do you need a new outfit as well? Wait, are you coming with us? What? No, of course not, silly. It's all in the name of fashion. Rather, the pursuit of the highest quality fashion. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my creations if I've never worn them myself? You know what? Fair. Fair. I love her. I love Tataru so much. Ah, I did have one other thing to share. Argmus and Bloom Vida have finally returned from assignments in faraway lands. They'll be staying at the Rising Stones for a while to keep an eye on events throughout Eorzea. What the fuck were those now again? Since they'll be running things back at headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Charlian? Oh, why not? You can keep Kral company in the Babyyyy Annex. Yay! They can have tea together. Yes, we'd love to have you there. And I heard Argmus and Bloom Vida did a fine job carrying on in our stead while we were lying comatose. With them in charge of the Rising Stones, we have nothing to worry about. I was wondering, can I go see my girlfriend Kyle again? My thoughts exactly. Also, while I'm confident you won't go collapsing again, because a certain someone who shall remain nameless isn't in a position to transport your souls to another world. If anything similarly disastrous were to happen, I'll be well positioned to do something about it. Oh my god, okay, hold on. I need to take a screenshot of this because this is just fantastic. Oh, so good. I love Tataru. She's amazing. Anyway, I've got a few things to take care of, and then I'll make my way to Charlian. I really do hope these new clothes are enough to keep you warm in Garlemald. It's not much, but it's the only thing I can do for you, other than pray for your safe return, which I will, every day. Let's not keep the contingent waiting any longer. Yeah, baby! Let's go! Here are your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly. Oh my god! I get a... Oh, I got an... I get a coat? All for myself? Oh my gosh! Tataru, thank you! I'll make sure to wear this. I need to run to an inn or something and make a new glam. Post haste. Right this fucking second. Tataru was like, you better wear these fucking clothes, I swear to god. I'm told the airship pilot has been sent to meet you. Ah, there he is. Oh, there he is. Alright, this is where we go our separate ways. Do be careful, won't you? Oh, it's gonna be a duty, of course it is. Okay, first and foremost, I don't think there's an inn anywhere around here, no. Okay, we'll go to Limsa. We'll make a glam real quick. This is important. I must wear the clothes Tataru has provided me. I must honor our overlord, Tataru. Hold on a minute. Now, hold on a second. That's a sus-ass looking outfit. Hold on, get back here. Get back here, you. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Sir? Damn, I wonder what that's for. I wonder what that's for. Thinking. I'll pretend I didn't see that. Halloween! Yeah, sure, definitely. Halloween. Well, that's a pretty glam. Machinist's shirt. Okay, I wanna go to an inn room. Edit glamour plates. MSQ level? 82. Yeah. Right, yeah. North Sea coat. How does that differ? It doesn't really differ much at all. Just in coloration. I wonder if I can dye this. I do honestly kind of like the original coloration though, but I don't know. What do we think, friends? And then of course, let's see. Maybe those? Although those don't work for every single class. Oh, these are good. Yes. Very important that we roll up to Garlemald in style, obviously. Ah yes, imagine doing MSQ with this. Fantastic. Oh, you know what I wish we had in the game? Like earmuffs. That would be so cute. I love earmuffs. They're very cute. Wow. That would be nice, but oh well. Ink blue dye. Do I have ink blue dye anywhere? Ink. Ooh. Just remove all of these and we can look. Gotta look fashionable when fighting crime, you know? All of that. Dye. Okay, let's go through all of the colors. These. Wold, ink, raptor. I mean, that barely makes a difference, but it do kind of look nice. Hi, Omar! Oh my gosh! How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Yeah. And then... yeah, this looks cute. What about this? Shall we keep this like blue? Or pink, I mean? Nah. We'll keep it as is. Yosh. I wish there was a way to like kind of mark a bunch of different items in inventory all at once instead of like individually having to click on all of them, because that shit annoying. Okay. Glamour plate. Yee. Or should I wear a hat, maybe? Would this be cuter? And then have it be like... that color? Or ink? It will be cold, so... Just a lot of exams as usual. Getting smart. I believe in you. You can do it. Die. Yeah, you know what? I'll do that. Work the last few weeks has been train wreck after train wreck. Oh boy. Well, that's fun. Seems like life has been a lot for a lot of y'all, huh? Hang in there, guys. I believe you will. Make sure to take breaks every once in a while as well. That's important. Yes. I am decked out in Tataru's finest and ready to go. I feel like the fictive content never ends. Oh, it never does. This is correct. But I mean, right now we're in the latest expansion, so... It's an honor to finally meet you. We of the Garland Ironworks will be ferrying you and your contingent across the mountains and into Garlemald. For many of us, it will be something of a homecoming. Our illustrious founder was only our most notable Imperial defector. And yeah, I mean, it is literally a decade's worth of content that I have been working through. Like, just in this past half year, I've been going through like 5 years worth of content almost. which is insanity. So yeah, it is a lot. Because it is, you know? And no, I'm not considered in the end game yet. I'm still like very much in the beginnings of this latest expansion, and then after that, there will still be like patch content and stuff. So no, not quite in end game, no. For that reason, the company is committed to the success of this expedition. Our resources are at your disposal, and if there's aught we might do to be of further assistance, please do not hesitate to ask. But I won't know for a fact that after I'm finally fucking done with Endwalker and all of the patch stuff, I will definitely want to stream some other games again. It's just that I've been really, really fucking deep in like Final Fantasy XIV fucking brain rot. I've really jumped down the fucking rabbit hole, man, and it's so good! Ah! And it's hard to stop, you know, while you're in the middle of it. So I figure I might as well just race through all of it, honestly. It's good shit. If you're ready to depart, I will ready the engines. Oh, let's go! Upon boarding the airship, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It's recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. In addition, you will be required to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. There's nothing to pay for in the game except for the expansions, right? Now, I mean, it is a monthly subscription thing. So you need to actually buy the game, like the base game, and then also all of the expansions if you want to be able to play through all of the content. And then you also need to pay a subscription fee every month.
Ilsabard, divided in twain by a vast mountain range.
Ooh, Emmett Selk.
Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every
So it's
step,
like pretty much the
but
same
why
as
go
like
by
World of
foot
Warcraft.
when one can simply fly.
But it's worth it, I'd say. I've been certainly making the most out of mine, at least. Playing literally every single day, pretty much. Ah!
On the
Finally.
outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius.
The first time we ever set foot in Garlemald.
The winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
Still less than you would probably pay for a gacha. I mean, yeah, the amount of money that I've spent on Perfective is still definitely less than what I've spent on Genshin. Ah! Look at them, they're all wearing winter clothes. Ew. So cute. The twins are wearing winter coats. Ah!
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
You can never escape subscription costs these days. They just call them something else from game to game. Yeah, it fucking sucks that companies have come to the realization that subscription-based payment is the way to go for maximizing the amount of money you make. And I mean, like, while that is kind of fair, I guess, from like a business perspective, if all you're interested in is like monetary growth, which obviously that's the only thing that companies care about nowadays, it fucking sucks from the perspective of a consumer. Especially those of us who have a very limited, like, income, and especially, like, a limited, like, disposable income. But it'd be like that. Capitalism. Oh! I'm really not a fan of subscription costs, but they're everywhere. You literally cannot escape them. Like, every single company in the entire fucking world uses them. Frozen ears.
Of the Civil
Fuck yeah.
War, perhaps.
Bro, even in this fucking weather, this twink right over here insists on wearing shorts. Are you kidding me? Bro, I get it. You want to look slightly whorish with the thigh gap and stuff, but like, please, cover yourself up. It's freezing in here.
Perhaps.
Also,
but there is
Alice's
more to
boots
it
are
than
so
that.
cute. I want those.
Maxima reports that they're led by Babyyyyy,
Ooh.
legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
Oh.
From what I recall, The 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Not anymore! Brainwashing, woo!
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald. The very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Aha! When you have longer hair and finally decide to get a buzz cut and shave off everything, the power move is to go to the barber and ask for a stylish and complex haircut. At the end, when they ask if you like it or what you think, you just look yourself in the mirror and say, you know what, just buzz it. Bro! That would be so rude.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Divide and conquer, baby.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into 2 groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies.
Oh! Braha wearing a winter coat as well. He's so
Your
handsome.
assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
You're way too bored tonight. You go to bed before any other bad thoughts and jokes come up. You go do that. Meanwhile, at the Imperial Supply Depot, Oh! Oh my god, look at Thancred all handsome as well. Just drink and make more bad jokes, bruh.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Well?
Ishtola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks.
Nice.
All right. Once more for my peace of mind.
Yo, is that Thancred? Yeah?
Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them.
This is Thancred. Ah, my god, please. Alright, that is an Endwalker meme, isn't it? I guess I'll get to see it soon-ish.
Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal.
Why is it a
If
meme,
our
though?
calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
Yay!
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Very well.
Foolish,
I wish you the
reckless,
best of luck.
and cocky. Just the way we like him. Yosh, okay, let's fucking go. We will fight as Thancred. Assuming there's nothing else you wish to confirm, we may commence the mission as soon as you're ready. Go over the final details of the plan. In the coming battle, you will fight as Thancred. You have two objectives: place explosives on the Imperial Magitech, and deactivate the frontline Magitech units via the control terminal. If the guards detect and pursue you, enemy forces will become more aware of the threat you pose, as indicated by the threat awareness gauge. The gauge will gradually fill until you defeat all alerted enemies. If the gauge is completely filled, the guards will call for reinforcements and the mission will end in failure. Use swift deception to avoid detection as you go about completing your objectives. Okay. I guess he won't be going gun... Oh, no, he is still going gunbreaker. Okay. Learn about mission-exclusive actions. Success in this mission hinges on the following points. Swift deception renders Thancred invisible and increases his movement speed. While active, enemy soldiers and Magitech will be unable to perceive Thancred's presence, even if they are within close proximity. However, it has no effect on the guard dog's acute sense of smell, and they will be able to detect Thancred regardless. Moreover, this action can only be used outside of combat. It will also be unavailable when Thancred attempts to deactivate Magitech fields or execute certain other actions. Where is Thancred? Thancred's silent takedown will instantly render a soldier unconscious. Ooh! It can only be used while swift deception is in effect. Though it cannot be used on Magitech or guard dogs, utilizing silent takedown whenever possible is essential in clearing a path to your objectives. As guard dogs can detect Thancred even when swift deception is active, you can instead use a bewilderment bomb to distract them and sneak past unnoticed. Conversely, bewilderment bombs have no effect on Magitech or soldiers, so take care to choose the right tool for the situation. Okay. Stealth mission, Pog! I'm so bad at stealth missions. Oh god, I'm nervous. We'll see how it goes.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time.
Okay, so this is the bewilderment
We only
bomb.
have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Oops. Silent takedown, swift deception. Okay. 2 on the gates. This is Thancred. Nice. Where to next? Set explosives on the Magitech weaponry. Oh fuck, he noticed me.
Must be losing my touch.
Oops. Hi, Mikarin. Oops. I done goofed. Okay, I see now. That's what I should have done. Magitech Slasher, huh? Are those the guard dogs, or...? Okay. Oops, I fucked up.
Must be losing my touch.
I'm an idiot. Tempered Imperials are growing increasingly aware. Oh no. Thancred's caught.
Damn, spotted.
My motherfucking... Okay, that doesn't work on those. I'm an idiot. Woof woof. Oh, those are the guard dogs. The ones saying woof. Obviously. Can I redo this mission? I'm so bad at stealth missions. I wonder... Can I take this thing down with a... No, okay, that doesn't work.
Spotted.
That was a Magitech Slasher. I'm stupid. How the hell am I supposed to evade the Magitech Slashers then, I wonder? Is there even a way to, like, avoid those? Now to hide and send word. Let's not do that.
This is Thancred.
Oh!
The explosives are in place.
That's the meme!
Very good.
That's
All is
the
proceeding
meme!
as planned.
There it is! This is Thancred!
Head to the control terminal. It should be to the
Oh
northwest.
my god! This is Thancred!
Understood.
This is Thancred!
Have the others
He
wait
said
at the
the
rendezvous
meme!
point.
He did the meme! Ah! Oh my god! He said it! Okay. Stealth meshes make me so nervous.
Seven hells.
7 hells. Motherfucker. How am I supposed to avoid the Magitech Slashers? I don't get it. Oh no. Get good. Fuck you.
7 hells.
Oh my god. I swear to God. Control terminal. Okay. Nervous. Oh, let's go. Okay. Withdraw to the supply depot. Where the fuck? Back where I came from? Okay. No, wait. It was right there. I'm stupid. I did it! Somehow! This is Thancred. Oh.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Let's go! So why is it that the This is Thancred thing has like become a meme exactly? The Ball's Jaw jacket goes unreasonably hard? Yeah, it goes hard. Let's fucking go! This is Thancred. He said the meme, rat! A few moments later at the rear of the Ilsabard contingent supply caravan. Ah. Why do any other memes meme so hard? That was Thancred. Alizé!
The blizzard's beginning to clear.
Oh no.
The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now. If they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be alright, but...
Nice hat, thank you. Oh?
Wait! Something's coming!
Oh no. Oh? Oh, guard dogs? Oh no.
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts.
What the dog doing?
Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Okay, okay. Oh, the music goes so hard! Fuck! Let's go! In the coming battle, you will fight as yourself.
Fighters, protect the others!
God, this fucking music. Oh, God. The supplies they're after, yeah. Yeah, I guess we don't really have to worry about those. Or...
A brief respite, but stay alert.
Where am I supposed to go exactly?
Keep the carriages safe.
Assist Iman Lane's troops. Yeah, here, okay.
What impeccable timing!
Emanuele, please.
Friends, the savior of Ishgard is here!
Nope, fuck that. Should've used Soul earlier. Oh well.
Display, but the other carriages are still in danger. Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
Assist Sickard's troops.
We're the only ones still struggling. Time we put our backs into it then.
Playing as Reaper is really fucking nice.
I've been itching for a good scrap.
I feel very badass playing as like a melee DPS. The music has no right to go this hard. Oh my god. Oh no. Yes. Any more?
You lot alright back there? We're fine. I'm ready for more. Hear that?
Yep.
Get to the front and turn the tide.
Get to the front and turn the tide? Okay. Let's go! Meanwhile, on the front line... Oh boy. Oh, look at that fucking tower, bruh. Oh, Lise! Look at her go! And Sadu! Everyone's just trying to
Removed from the
incapacitate.
field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal in time.
Oh my god, Estinian. Please,
The trouble
honey.
is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
This is just a flesh wound, yeah.
Well, this is the path our young chargers would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
Ishtola looking very hot. Estinian be like, murder may be optional,
That's
but I
an
like it. Oh. It's so nice to see all of the characters fighting side by side. I love it. Oh shit! Is that person? Oh, Serena's an archer, huh? I forgot about that. Ooh, are we gonna fight a Serena?
That's Babyyyyy. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them.
Oh, no, there we are. Always equally funny seeing our little Popoto running.
I was wondering when you'd turn up.
See. Don't worry, I'm here now. Let's go! Oh,
There's no stopping us now.
being a
Come
melee
on.
DPS just hits
Let's show
different
them
when
what we're
doing
made
duties
of.
like these. It's not the same if you're like a healer. I'm so happy I picked up Reaper. It's good shit.
We have them now! Forward!
The supply caravan is safe for the time being, and Thancred's team have thrown the enemy into disarray. It's good.
Right! Let them have it!
As a raging bull!
Oh! Oh shit! Wrecked. Oh no!
That's her! Babyyyyy!
Do not fall behind!
Serena. Bitch. Oh, this is such a cool fight. The music. Oh Jesus fucking Christ.
Is everyone all right?
That was an interesting attack. Oh. Ugh.
Heal or die!
Magnite truly fits the warrior class, honestly. Very pleasantly surprised to see that that was him. Bitch. so many. Oh, Sada is doing that thingy! She did that when we fought her too.
Tremble before the sun!
Tremble before the sun!
May your screams fill the air!
2 seconds, 1 second. Oh, let's go! Fuck yeah! Nice. Oh. Jesus.
A worthy adversary.
Hold on, let me just be right back and go to the bathroom. YouTuber, please. The model again. Sleep happy, sleep happy. VTuber happy that FleshTuber has left. Be sure.
Rest.
What was it being weird again?
Reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again.
To the death. Magna get fucked.
That was the last of them.
Oh my god.
The day is ours.
Magna is like, oh my god, Serena!
What of the supply caravan? Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades.
He just wanted a hug. Poor dude. He needs to stop being such a fucking insult.
Arrive at the capital.
A weird little man-child. Then he might be able to get a hug. Might. Meanwhile...
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain.
Emmett Silk, my beloved. Yeah, I mean, he's intimately familiar with...
since the Garleans first set foot here.
Oh. Oh,
Bested
God.
by the Kavosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes.
Oh, God. What would Emmett Selk say if he saw this? He would be so disappointed.
Desolation, they clung to one another for warmth. Freezing, hungry, desperate, hated. The chosen forsaken.
Still, the fact that Emmett Selk is the one voicing, like, the narration. Doing the narration. Man.
In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution.
It's him.
How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum?
How indeed.
Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks?
Ancient
like
wisdom.
so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
Wow. Ilsapard, Garlemald. Here we are. And it's completely dead.
Not so much as a whisper.
Nope.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Not so much now, huh?
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
Oh.
We can consider the question after we have made camp.
Hi, Rohan. Welcome, welcome. How you doing?
If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
We're in the middle of
This
some
will be our
big and
temporary
walker
base of
story.
operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
I suppose. Didn't it have a name before, though, or?
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone.
Camp Broken Glass? Will that be the name of this place? Yeah, Camp Broken Glass. Well, fitting. Hey, yo, is there someone fishing over there? This is perilous terrain, you hear me? Keep your guard up at all times. There is someone fucking fishing over there, huh? That's funny. Ishtola. Cold? Sorry, I'm feeling rather unwell. Oh. What of the others? Let's see.
Yeah.
Yeah? Oh, Rohan, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome to the Gla family. I hope you enjoy your stay. Prepare. Right. Never did I think that we'd actually get to set foot in Garlemald. At least not like this. In spite of the obstacles we've faced, our plans proceed apace. Just a little farther and we will reach the capital itself. Still, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as the camp has been made fit for purpose, we are to discuss a course of action with Lucia. Would you mind asking Y'shtola and Graha to join us in that building to the northeast of camp? Alice and I will meet you there. The fact that we've even managed to get here, though. It's certainly something. Y'shtola. A meeting? Yes, I'll make my way over once I'll make my way over once my head is cleared. Jesus Christ, I can't read. In truth, I've been feeling out of sorts since we arrived. The air is thick with a palpable aura of malevolence. Words, yeah. 'Tis the monstrous tower on the horizon. Jagged, hideous, unholy. Even at this distance, its presence is overwhelming. Much like the sensation I felt in the Tower of Zot, only far more terrifying. Ether flows unceasingly towards it, converging into a swirling mass of unfathomable power. For a blessing, the constant chill in the air is helping to anchor my senses in the here and now. Tell the others I shall be with you in a few moments. Where's Graha? There he is. Oh, Graha, my beloved. Ilvu. Look at him. He's so handsome. Pretty boy. You will be pleased to know most of the Tempered have been quartered inside the nearby buildings and are receiving treatment as we speak. I do, however, feel no small amount of guilt for commandeering civilian homes. The occupants may be long gone, but everything is exactly as they left it. Considering the length of time that has clearly passed since, one would expect to find them ransacked. Strangely, there are no signs of anything having been stolen. I guess because everyone's been tempered. It's possible that everyone fled at the first sign of trouble, although it seems to me they left far too many useful possessions behind. Although there is no conclusive evidence, I strongly suspect they were tempered. Sorry, I was merely thinking aloud. You mentioned a meeting? I will make my way there. Why does Graha get the coolest coat? 'Cause he deserves it. He's just built stiff like that, you know? I guess also since he is a fan favorite, of course they're gonna give him the most stylish of clothes. Although I do think that like all of the characters look very cool in their like winter clothes. Of course Lise is just wearing all Amigan armor. Thank you for informing the others of our meeting. When everyone's here, we will begin. The fact that I'm literally only like
our present situation is
in
as
the
follows.
beginning still. It feels like this kind of thing is something that would happen like in the end game, but no.
Garlemald have begun in earnest.
I guess
Moreover,
Garlemald
having
is just
entered
like
into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our
a
reach.
smaller thing.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city, for therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine.
Oh.
Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the
Is
events
it lurk
leading
or
to the
lurk? It's
capital's
exclamation mark. Yeah. Also, hi, David.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers and their ministrations.
I love Ishtola's coat. I want that for myself.
Of course. I will require epoxy of my own,
Thank
assuming
you for
you can spell.
lurking.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
That's true.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern.
Yeah, I mean that too. Yeah.
All the houses round here are fitted with cerulean heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but
Cerulean
it won't be
heaters.
easy.
That's really cool.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
Thancred.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophoroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position.
Well, they most likely already know. I feel like Fandaniel's
That we
probably
have seen
somewhere
no
in the
sign
wings.
of them since
lurking.
the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
Maybe. I just don't know where things are going to go after
we'll find no
this.
answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps sponsored by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
What the fuck happens then?
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
True.
Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
Oh, Thancred has his ways.
That leaves us with guard duty.
Of course.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino.
Oh?
Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rime. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
Well, when you put it like that. If there are any survivors, we will surely find them. Extensive travels is something of an understatement, but I suppose if there's nothing else that needs doing. Ice fields! I love ice fields! Oh wait, no I don't.
This too is a vital task, and I appreciate your willingness to see it done. Rest assured that a serving
It's
of hot
always kind of
soup will be
fun to
waiting
like
for you.
choose the more snarky replies.
You all have your duties.
Although
let us make haste.
I don't really feel
May the
like that's
Fury
something that I would
bless and
actually
keep
say, but can be a bit fun. It's really fun to see how, like, you know, since Shadowbringers, the Warrior of Light's characterization has gotten a lot stronger. And, like, you can really feel that the Warrior of Light is just someone who's become a lot more no bullshit. Just like, I do not have the time or energy for this shit. You know? Gods be good. If it's this cold with Tatara's clothing, I dread to think how we'd fare without it. I must remember to thank her when we next meet. It makes me realize, too, that while the people of Garlemald have spent their whole lives in conditions like these, even they'd be hard-pressed to survive away from the warmth of their homes. If there are any survivors, we must find them, and quick. I feel like Lucia would have a better understanding of the area. Yeah, although I guess she's busy, like, telling people what to do. Elaine is, as usual, milling about aimlessly. What ho, chums? Been given something to do, have you? As it happens, I too have been ordered to make myself useful. Sounds like a rather tall order. Alizé, please. Since you ask, where to scour the Eblan Rime for survivors? What? Wander around ice fields on the off chance you'll find someone? You'd take forever to finish the job without the benefit of my expertise, or more specifically, my telescope. Come, friends, I know just the spot to begin our search. Okay, you lead the way then. I'll probably regret this, but we may as well humor him. Honestly, why did they send him Elaine? Dear God, why? The Eblan Rime. Ooh, these are currents. Meh. Northeast. I spy with my little telescope. A massive sheep thing? Or maybe it's a cow? Not what we're after, either way. Is that an ether current? Ah, no, just a wind sprite. Other than that, it's all snow, snow, snow. But lo, what do I see over yon hillock? There's no mistaking it. That's a girl. Oh shit. A survivor? Show me! Over there, behind that tree. It looks like she's running away from something. Though surely not us. She wouldn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. All I can see is that she's wearing a pale green dress. A rather fetching one at that. Huh. She'll be long gone by the time we get anywhere near, but we should be able to follow her footprints. Okay. I'll let Lucia know where you're heading. Oh, and take these warming tinctures with you. The poor girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing to death. That's actually very thoughtful, thank you. But won't you need something for yourself? No, I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less. And lest we forget, the very reason we are here is to protect those in need. Now go, and Godspeed! Thank you. And I mean, I feel like the people who grew up in Ishgard would probably be somewhat accustomed to the cold at the very least. What do I know? Ovibos. Oh no. Please, good sir. Please. I don't taste very good, I promise. Footprints in the snow. A trail of fresh footprints leads east. Ooh. These footprints appear to be the same as those you saw previously, and they lead towards the building. Who is this girl in green, huh? We're getting closer, I'm sure of it. At first, we thought she'd gone inside the building, but the door doesn't look to have been opened in some time. She might still be nearby, so we'll keep looking around here. Then again, it's also possible that she ran right past this place. Would you mind searching up ahead? The Eblin Rhyme. Actually, let me change. Teehee. Who could it have been? Oh, someone is over there. I see them. Come on, you can see better than that. Yeah! A girl in the green dress anxiously surveys her surroundings. Were you to call out to her from this distance, it might attract wild beasts to your location. It would be safer to get closer first, but you must do so without drawing her attention. Follow the girl from a safe distance. The objective will end in failure if you're noticed. Make use of cover such as rocks to approach her without being seen. Similarly, the objective will also end in failure if you fall too far behind. So far, so good. Where the hell am I supposed to hide? Like this? Someone there? I'm not suspicious at all. Totally not. I must be imagining things. How is she not freezing her fucking balls off in that? Oh. Or, well, freezing her tits off, rather. Better catch my breath. I'm not here. If those beasts spot me, I'm done for. So there are non-tempered Garleans still, huh? I hope my luck holds. Okay. What is that fucking squelching sound? Bitch. Sneaky, sneaky. Run, run, run. Just a little further. Oh no. No! Fuck! Ah, oh, god damn it. She saw me. Ah, oh, god damn it. Well, well. We try again, boys. So annoying. It's a bit hard to tell, like, where I'm supposed to be hiding. Or, like, when, I guess. I don't know. Am I just bad? I think I'm just bad at sneak missions. Attempt to follow the girl in green again. Pants. I'm getting a sense of feeling a deja vu. Getting a sense of deja vu. So far, so good. Sense of feeling. Sense of feeling. Oh my god. My ability to language is severely bad. Someone there? No. I am a tree. You must be imagining things. Fucking overgrown rose making squelching sounds in the background. Catch my breath. I'm nowhere to be seen. Please. Overgrown rose, can you be quiet? Lurk. Got to keep going. They're all depending on me. Just a little further. She said, looking straight at the tree you're behind. Yep. This is it, the final spurt. Okay. We did it! Ah, still in one piece. Pokes on shoulder. Hello there. Who are you? Stay back! This house is packed with explosives! Take another step and I'll blow this place sky high! Please, we just want to talk! I'm Alphanod. This is my sister, Alize, and our good friend May. We have no intention of hurting or taking anything from you or anyone else. I give you my word. We and our comrades have come to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. Aid? You savages are the ones responsible for all of this! You did this to us! Bitch, what the fuck? We didn't, I promise you. One of the other reasons we came was to find out what happened here, in fact. The Thancred are the ones to blame. They're the ones who laid waste to Garlemald, and they won't stop until they've destroyed the entire world. They're the enemy. Our enemy. On our way, we encountered Imperial soldiers who have been made their thralls. Those poor souls are now in our care, and we are striving to cure them of their affliction. You're the first person we've met who wasn't already enslaved. How are you able to escape the Telophoroid's influence? Are there any others like you? I'm sorry, I don't mean to overwhelm you. Let's start with introductions. Can you tell me your name? Hey, my name's Lysenia. As for how I've managed to stay sane, I've been asking myself the same question ever since that night. And the roar. That terrible roar. And then the screams. I was screaming too, I think. I'm not sure. I can't remember. What the fuck? Then came the silence. Everything was still. It was like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. Oh. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran past friends. Everyone I'd known all my life. Eyes vacant. Dead. Staring at the sky. How was she able to, like, stay sane? What the fuck? Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled as far as my legs would take me. Do you have family here? Is this their home? No, this is Victor's Spoils, a mansion for retired soldiers. Or it was, but now me and a few others are borrowing it. As for the explosives, I was making that up. Victor's Spoils? Oh no. I just wanted to keep everyone else safe, and I didn't know if you were... The truth is, our supplies are running low. You said you're here to help. Can you? Of course! Whatever assistance we can provide, we will. Thank you. I'd better tell the others first, though. Wait's here. Lahi. I don't know why. My mind was just like, Lahi. Oh my god, there are some other people. This is everyone. So not many at all. Lysenia says you can be trusted, but these are desperate times. We'd be fools to let foreign troops into our home. Having said that, were you to provide us with means of heating the place as a sign of goodwill, perhaps we could take you at your word. If that's too much to ask, then leave us be. Time to put my firewood gathering skills to use. Could you provide the spark with a little magic, Alize? Where will you be able to find wood that's not fucking wet, though? We'll have a fire burning in no time. May we build it under that gazebo? The what? Oh, you mean the bower? Bower? Yes, do as you will. Bower? Nani? What is happening? Lysenia's inner turmoil is writ plain on her face. I love the little Easter eggs in Star Rail. Ooh, I figured there's a lot of those. I ain't no spoilering hoe. Eh? What? Get y'all slander out of here. What? Victor Spoils? Oh no, it's because it's because like the place that we're at is called Victor's Spoils, you know? And so like that ain't what John wrote. Yeah, Sorry. I'm still finding it hard to come to terms with all that's happened. Now that you're here though, I'm hoping things might change for the better. You know? I worked quite I've worked up quite a sweat from all that running around, so I'll leave space around the fire for the others. As you can tell, they're in a far worse state than me. We were planning to look for somewhere warmer or with more food, but they're not going anywhere until we nurse them back to health, which I don't know how to do. Is there anything you can do to help them? Of course! We got healers here. Fire! I can treat their frostbite and their wounds, but it will take time for the fire to do its work. Now would be a good occasion to make use of Amanalane's tinctures, the ones that can warm the body from the inside out. Would you make sure everyone gets one? Smart. Hi, Sagi! How you doing? Oh, we're in Endwalker, baby! The numbness is beginning to subside, though I suspect once the fire dies, it will return with a vengeance. I'm okay, that's nice to hear. How are you? I'm good! There's just so much happening. You can keep interacting with a street lamp on the road, and after a while it just says, "This is a street lamp." Give him a warming tincture. Warming tincture? I've never heard of such a thing. No harm in trying. But tell me, have you heard aught of the city? Though calling it that seems absurd after what's happened. It's nothing but ruins now. Love it? Yeah. The few buildings still standing offer no more than meager protection from wind and snow. Food production, water purification. The magitek that sustained us has come to a grinding halt. What machina that remains operational cannot be run for lack of cerulean. Of course, Cerulia Engines is full of the stuff, but for all the good it does for... Cerulia Engines is full of the stuff for all the good it does us. No one here knows the first thing about extraction or refinement. All is well. Yes, never better. I feel like this man is high on copium. Oh, what sweet liberation is this? Is it poison by any chance? Haha, 'twas a joke, a joke. Ha ha ha. If I laugh, 'tis that I may not weep, so said the poet. And alas, my tears would freeze on my cheek ere they fell. We are the blessed damned, to bear witness to the fall of the great empire, while our brethren lie dead, or live on as puppets of flesh. First came the war, then came the roar. When morning came, Garlemald was no more. And a cacophony of gunfire, explosions, and screams was our beloved capital razed to the ground. From the rubble rose the disheveled remnants, their lavish finery caked in ash as they shuffled mindlessly towards the palace. Each bearing a fragment of stone or metal, an offering perhaps to the architect of our destruction. A hopeful few tried to reason with the deranged, only to be beaten for their kindness. But I knew better than to plead with the horde. I fled with my health, if not my conscience, preserved. Now I wait with my fellow cowards for our final judgments. You haven't missed anything? Nothing to look at in this trash can? Honestly, that one fucking trash can in Pokemon has just, like, made all of us just constantly think that there's gonna be something in one of the trash cans in some game at some point, but there never is. Oh god! Oh! Help? I thought there was going to be a fucking invisible wall there, but then there wasn't! Help? Just casually jumping to her death. It wasn't on purpose! How do I... Help! How do I get back up? I can't fly yet! Do I have any friends online? None that can come here. Oh god, what did you do? I accidentally jumped down and I can't get back up! Victor! Go down, I guess, but then I have to go around. Where am I? Oh my god. Ugh. Going around would be annoying, man. But okay, I think I've found a way. Or maybe not, actually. God damn it. Motherfucker. Okay, there we go. It was fine. It's fine. I was not prepared. I did not think that there was... I'm too accustomed to the invisible walls, man, okay? Don't at me. Okay, anyway. What do you want? Here, warm. A tincture? May as well drink it, I suppose. What's that? Ceruleum? This? It's a radio. You don't have them where you come from, I take it? We use them to listen to messages sent by others, even over great distances. The Garleans did come up with some good shit. There are different types, but this model is by far the most popular. Made with quality components, crafted with the finest ore, sourced from Locus Amonis, it is. Not all that useful since the capital fell into ruin. The people at the broadcasting station must have either fled or ended up like all the others, because all we've been hearing is the same music being played over and over again. Home beyond the horizon, an ode to the brave men and women who sent to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Locus Amonis. We may have founded an empire in these frozen wastes, but we always hope to take back what was once ours. It's a solemn reminder that though we must suffer great hardship, better days will surely come. Despite everything, I believe that Emperor Varys yet lives, and that he speaks to us through our radios. Oh no, he's dead. He's 100% dead. It was a cunning strategy, faking his murder. He must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself, that he may one day make his triumphant return. Emperor Varys is lit. Yes, I'm sure of it. Emperor Varys would not be defeated so easily. Well... They're high on copium. I guess we'll let them believe. Sad as it is. Damn, you've been going for 5 hours and it's 1 AM. Go to bed. But, story. What's that? Bed? So this is what you gave the others? Thank you. I'll save it for later. Actually, I have a few things to ask you. Are you a part of the group staying in Laterum? I saw Legatus Virgilia's troops heading towards the Magna Glacies of Glacius a few days ago. Are they the ones you encountered? Maybe like to sleep or to oversleep. Camp Broken Glass, you call it. And Virgilia and her men are all there now. So how did you reach the Magna Glacies? Did you cross the mountains on foot? Airships. Then there might be a way to... Lucinia? Where is everyone? Oh, there is someone else. Is something the matter? Wait, is there someone else in there? A voice from inside, you say? You must be imagining things. Everyone's out here! Perhaps a baby Almasty has found its way into the house. It wouldn't be the first time. Without the soldiers to scare them off, wild animals have been roaming closer to the settlements. Some have been known to attack people, too. What is she hiding? I've just had an idea. If you and yours are strong enough to defeat a Legatus, then surely a few beasts shouldn't pose a threat. If you've a mind to continue helping us, perhaps you could head to the other side of the lake. There's a small group of tappers living there, people whose job was to extract ceruleum. They still do, from what we can tell. I've already tried asking if they could share their fuel with us, but they're not willing to give it away. They want food in exchange. Lots of food, and that's something we don't have and can't get on our own. On top of that, to even reach the den, we'll have to make our way past those creatures. Would you be willing to go in our place? We only need enough ceruleum to last until the others are strong enough to travel to your camp. If the offer still stands, that is. Oh, and I don't expect you to give up your own supplies, but there might be another way to pay the tappers. You'd best watch out for baby almasties while we're away. Oh yes, of course. If I see any, I'll be sure to shoo them away. To reach Tapper's Den, you'll have to cross the lake. The ice is thick enough to support a person's weight, but if you'd rather not take the risk, you'll need to take the long way around. Finding an entrance can be a bit tricky too, so it's easier to just look for someone standing guard outside. However you decide to head there, please be careful. Speak with the burly Tapper. Interesting. What is she hiding? Because she's obviously hiding something. That's a person. Burly Tapper. Who goes there? How did you find us? What do you mean I stand out like a sore thumb? If the purebloods over at Victor's Spoils hadn't given away our location, you'd never have found us. Those stuck-up arseholes. Though they could come waltzing in here demanding ceruleum with nothing to offer in return. Ha! Looks like the boot's on the other foot now the capital's gone to shite. So they've resorted to sending you to negotiate. I know your game, sellsword. If they think we'll give in to intimidation, they've got another thing coming. Okay. I guess they want to fight. Victor spoils. Yeah, I guess so. Oh my god, Victor, I can't believe you just spoil like that. What the hell? Snorf. Gets fucked. You have ice cream? Pog. Ice cream, chillin', chillin', ice cream, chillin'. There you are. Just after you left, Lucinia asked me to go and catch up with you, in case you needed a hand. Someone must have let slip that I've a little experience in transporting barrels of ceruleum. So this is Tapper's Den. Well then, after you. Salted caramel brownie, ooh, nice. Ice cream's good shit. Hello, mister. Who are you? What happened to the guards? Man's got a fucking horn out of his fucking forehead. Eorzeans and rebels here to save the people of Garlemald? That doesn't make any goddamn sense. Why the hells would you pass up this chance to put those imperial bastards to the sword? Let me guess. None of you are Garlean? You were brought here from other lands? Yerebonia, Yansha, Bozja, Dalmasca, to name but a few. Some dragged here against our will, others fed bollocks about a better life, all put to work extracting ceruleum. What's happened to the guards? I brutally murdered them. Yay. All given the esteemed title of On, placing us firmly on the bottom rung of the ladder. The old hierarchy means nothing in the new Garlemald. My capacity for speech is heavily impeded. Oh my god. But the old hierarchy means nothing in the new Garlemald, says we. But the only thing that's escaped more or less unscathed is Cerulia Ingens, still sustaining us, even with our paymasters out of the picture. We hear you're experts in drawing up ceruleum from the bottom of the lake, but how can you do that if it's frozen over? Ha! Wouldn't you like to know, weather boy? Trade secrets, I'm afraid. At any rate, it's not as if ceruleum is used for much these days, what with the city in ruins. We take enough to power our heaters and save the surplus for later. And though it helps stave off the cold, it does sod all about our hunger unless we can trade it away. Speaking of which, be sure to tell your contingent we've got ceruleum by the barrelful. If they're interested, we'll exchange it for whatever provisions they're willing to spare. We can certainly ask, but if you're all free to go now, why carry on living here? Free to go? Go where? Even if we managed to get back to our homelands, there'd be nothing left for us thanks to the Empire. And the knowledge and skills we acquired working here would be practically useless outside of Garlemald. I guess. So we're staying for the time being. Long as there's a need for ceruleum, we'll find a way to get by, even if Garlemald as we knew it is gone for good. Gone for good. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. Regardless of what the Ilsabard contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past. Yeah. For many, that would be a cause for celebration, while for others, their whole way of life will have been turned upside down. After all the atrocities committed in the Empire's name, perhaps it's for the best that it's consigned to history. But what of the ordinary people? Their lives, their stories? Should they be forgotten too? I suppose there'll be plenty of time to ponder that later. For now, let's see about getting some ceruleum. So you've come seeking ceruleum, have you? What? Those purebloods up at Victor's Spoils sent you? To turn to their enemies for help. They must be more desperate than I'd thought. Then again, Licinia's got her little sister to think about. A sister? But we only saw Licinia and 3 men. It's possible she died from whatever was ailing her. If she needed a treatment, I doubt there'd be any way to get it around here. Probably the voice we heard. I may have refused Licinia at first, thinking she'd come back with something to exchange, but I can spare them a bottle's worth of ceruleum. Consider it a reward for introducing me to the rest of your contingents. Be sure to send them our way, hear? Aye, sir. I can't for the life of me think why Licinia would keep her sister a secret from us, but we can ask about that after we've delivered the ceruleum. Come on, let's hurry back. Yeah, why would she keep her sister a secret? I'm very suspicious about that. That is very strange. Why is that? Oh, Ether fucking sus. Amogus. Ugh. Northeast. And then straight east. Oh, it's up there. Of course it is. Itch. Big boys. Look at those dudes. No. No, please, good sir. Stay away. Not Yeti. Okay, I need to jump. I see how it is. Eesh. Taking a bit of a detour. Ether currents do be important though. Jumpies. Yee. Meh. Jump, jump, jump. I wish they had more selections of the ice creams they put on sale each week. Which ones is it that they do have? Is it like Ben & Jerry's or is it other stuff? Godiva only had like 4 to 5 different flavors. Godiva? Godiva? What is that? Godiva. Ice cream. Oh. That looks fancy. Never heard of that brand before in my life. 3 of them had some sort of caramel in it. Maybe they were getting sick of the caramel. This isn't right. It's too quiet. I would have thought Alphnod would still be treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. Oh. I'll look inside the house while you search outside. They can't have gone far. What? Okay. Where is everyone? It'd be one thing if it was like the people had disappeared, but even Alphnod? Fuck? Where is it? What's happening? I wish Ben & Jerry's was on sale more. Oh! Wait, what's happening? What? Damn it. Damn it all. What? Eh? Huh? They asked me to help carry supplies, but when I followed them back here, they attacked me, caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. I fear they fared rather worse than me. You can't fool us. We know what you're about. What? Vultures, that's what you are. Waiting in the wings for us to show weakness, then in you swoop. Here to help? What rot. All a ploy to make us lower our guard. Let you in. Put ourselves at your mercy. Put us in chains, steal our lands, get your revenge. No! You're wrong. That's not what any of us want. Save the arguments for later. We've got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles and a bed that was still warm. It's true. Licinia was hiding her sick sister inside the house. But where is the sister? But now there's no sign of either of them. Where are they? Where did they go? Away from you and yours. And if you think I'll tell you, you're a fool. I'd never give up my people. What the fuck? I don't... Why? What is the purpose of hiding the sister? What's so special about her? We're trying to help them, you idiots! Her sister's ill. The empty bottles prove it. So the medicine ran out, or she put it in her pockets to make it easier to carry. Or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? To protect them from you! What the fuck? Bruh. You invade our homeland, taint it with the same sorcery used to slay our countrymen. A Garlean should sooner die than suffer the insult. Better for them to flee, keep their purity intact, than be corrupted by your vile magics. We were waiting. waiting for a chance to free them since the moment you arrived. What? What is it? This is getting us nowhere. I cannot say how Licinia and her sister will react when we find them, but find them we must. Go on without me, both of you. I first need to tend to my injuries, and theirs. I will join you in the search after. Alright, be careful. I don't understand what's happening right now. We'll do our best to find them quickly. There's only one path out of here, so that's where we'll start. Unless they jump down the balcony like I did. They really thought they could beat up Alphinaud, but nah. I will follow as soon as I can. After I've given them some basic treatment, I'll take the men inside the house and use a light sleeping enchantment to help them rest. And ensure they don't cause any more trouble. I'm sorry, but this is something I must do. Jump off the cliff. No! Alice! 2 sets of fresh footprints. Young women, judging by the size. This is definitely them. Come on. Yeah, there's just a lot of bewilderment for me right now. I just don't understand. Oh, footprints. Alize. Where did they go? The trail stops at the frozen lake. Perhaps they chose this route so as to not leave footprints. I can't think of any other reason. Look at this place. It's crawling with beasts, and I can only imagine how hard it must be for her ailing sister to cross the ice. We could really do with Alphinaud's help, but we can't afford to wait for him. Let's split up and look for clues. It's a huge area to search, fucking hell. Oh. Empty bottle. The empty bottle smells faintly of alcohol. The thin coating of dirt indicates it's been here for some time, and it's unlikely to have any connection to Licinia or her sister. Okay. Bitch. Leave me alone. I'm a woman on a mission. Looking for people. Where could they have gone? I don't know. There's a glittery spot. Fresh blood. Oh shit, okay. The blood staining the snow appears to be fresh. Judging by the amount, the victim may have been severely wounded. The trail of blood leads southeastwards. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no. It's Licinia and her oh no. No. Oh god. The two bodies are already cold. That's stupid of them. Why did they do that? Why did they run off? Edge, yep. They brought the radio with them for some reason as well. They got stabbed in the back? I don't know. Maybe attacked by a monster?
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked.
What attacked them though? Just a monster?
No.
Yeah. God damn it.
Why wouldn't they?
I guess the deep-rooted hatred that all of the Garleans have been taught since an early age it just sits that deep. They would rather die than get help from...
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic.
Yeah.
We should have... I should have...
Oh, honey.
We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold.
God. Man. Yeah, just bury them. Always something.
I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all.
Maybe.
I want to understand. So I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
You're so bored that you decide to count the money on the floor of the fountain. And bored is putting it lightly. The fucking dry humor, huh? There must have been something we could have done. But what? Should we have never come here? Would they still be alive if we hadn't? Thinking about the what-ifs is only gonna hurt you in the long run. Alphinaud's resolve may be shaken, but he has not forgotten his duty. We've already caused enough harm here. Let us return to the camp before we cause any more. As for those inside the house, we should send someone to take care of them. Someone who isn't us. All we can do for now is make our report to Lucia. And do everything in our power to prevent further tragedy. So let us linger here no more. Come. Depression and pain and suffering. What the hell? mean, I get it. I get that they wouldn't trust us. But, man... They'd really just rather run off into the wild and die, huh? Alizé and Alphinaud tell me they've finished their preliminary search for survivors, but refrain from saying much more than that. Clearly, they are reluctant to provide details. Might I ask you for your account? Also, the fact that Alizé and Alphinaud are just 16, but they've gone through so much. Way to fucking traumatize children.
Thank you for your report.
Ah.
We shall inform the troops of these developments, and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Yep.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
You know what? That's true.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
Man.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
It's okay.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified.
Oh shit.
They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald.
Oh. Well, that's cool.
The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it.
Of course.
Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad.
But then...
Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
And what was that?
It brings to mind events of the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Zenos had been possessed by a demon.
Right.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Of course.
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly.
Of course not.
Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the 3rd Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvus is murdered.
By Zenos.
And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer.
Yeah.
Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession. And in response, the 1st Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So much political bullshittery going on, huh?
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
Of course.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory. And that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the 3rd Legion's coffers, but the 1st as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
That's interesting.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
Of course he was. Oh.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varys giving them orders in their dreams.
Okay.
May the Tower of Babbyyyy stand as testament.
The
to
Tower
glory
of Babel? Really? Oh, okay. Aw.
This sounds awfully familiar.
Maybe.
We have something to show you all.
Maybe they're having the fucking... Maybe they're using Varys himself as the quote-unquote primal.
Varys spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be
You're gonna go
inexplicable.
sleep? You do that, Victor.
We are of one mind, then.
Tempering via the radio.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
Oh.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
Oh!
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
Oh, I see.
My friends, I must speak with you. A young
That's
man was
interesting.
caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
Yeah? Yeah, I think so too. Who is it? Oh, okay. Some dude.
Who do we have here?
Who the fuck are you?
Garleans?
Oh!
Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
Of course, that's their first reaction.
I am Lucia Junius, a temple knight of Ishgard. And you are?
I have no shame. That's true. I don't.
Iulus Pir Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer
Also,
you our
Lucia's
aid,
husky
that we
voice
may
is
unite
like,
against our common
shit.
foe.
I hate her hairstyle though. I abhor it. It's horrible. Other than that though,
Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths.
yeah.
If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
Well, that's mighty generous.
I will not negotiate.
My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
No more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Alphinaud?
Please allow me and Alisaie to act as envoys.
Oh.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
The twins always want to be involved, man.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
What would your mother say if I let you 2 go by yourselves? I'm going with you.
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
Yeah.
Couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Bitch! What the fuck?
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
Yep. That's right.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
Oh, a gunblade. Wait, why are you so interested in rooting through every trash can in the city? What do you have to gain? Yeah, right, I did hear that you're able to root through trash cans. You will be received as invited guests, and so I urge you to observe a proper social etiquette and conduct yourselves accordingly. Your safe return takes precedence above all else. Remember this. Thancred, in particular, will be worried sick if you're gone too long. May the Fury watch over and keep you. Observe Thancred. So, I guess Thancred will be watching us from the wings, huh? Charge! Rewards, trash 1. Are you and the children ready? I will explain the route once we are outside your camp. If anyone attempts to follow us, we will judge it as an act of hostility. We will not hesitate to take appropriate measures. I would expect nothing less. You have our full cooperation. Okay, Julius. Show the way. Alright, this is far enough. Listen carefully. We head over that hill, then follow the road until we reach Liminal Station 4. No, Rice Puff! Children in the lead. I want you where I can see you. We do have names, you know. I'm Alisaie, and he's Alphinaud. And last but not least, there's May. May? Where have I heard that before? No matter. Alphinaud and Alisaie will watch the road ahead while we bring up the rear. I wasn't lying about there being many dangers, so you're to run, not saunter. Run towards the station. If you even think about going for your weapon, the deal's off. Should any creatures bar the way, we go around them. Okay. Ready to make a dash for the station? Over that hill, right? And the bear's not aggroing on the kids, huh? This must be the road he mentioned. If you follow the station, it should lead to the station. Not the easiest surface to run on. We better not draw attention. God damn it. That's the station, I presume. Yeah, most likely. The Jotun. No, please. People run, yeah. Run, boy, run. The Garleans right now are truly living in a dystopian setting, huh? For them, this might as well be the end of the world. This is it. The first stop, that is. Good. It looks like your friends knew better than to follow us. Are these your headquarters? No. We're stopping here so I can check for pursuers. Since it appears you've kept your side of the bargain, we can carry on. Okay. I'm just gonna go to the bathroom real quick, guys. BRB. Might as well also brush my teeth, actually. To prepare for bed. Because it is getting a bit late. Go to the bed. North of the station is Regio Demorum, one of the main residential areas. At least it was. Aww. Crash, consumable. Upon use, immediately causes a single ally to lose HP equal to 50% of their match HP. What the fuck? Hell yeah. Oh wow. Yosh! Now my teeth are nice and shiny and clean. Let's see. The afflicted roam the streets in packs. They'll tear us to shreds if given the chance. Keep close. No wandering off. Understood? Okay. Julius knows only too well that danger lurks around every corner. From here, we'll be heading northeast, keeping to the left of the railway. While the route itself is straightforward, getting past the hordes unseen is anything but. Keep your weapons at the ready. They would attack their own countrymen? They would attack anyone that's not tempered, I guess. Aye. They spare their own but slaughter the rest without hesitation. It's like a zombie apocalypse. Though we'll try to avoid detection, the chances of sneaking by completely unnoticed are slim at best. I will lead the way, but in the event we are seen, you're to fight them off. Those two will follow us, provided they can refrain from drawing their weapons. While I doubt they would be foolish enough to stab their guide in the back, I will not take that chance. With that said, let us proceed. There's a railway here. Avoid that dude. I forgot that I wasn't playing Sage for a moment. I see why your comrades chose you. Julius, our contingent has a cure for the afflicted, or tempered as we call them. Your people would need to be taken into custody that we may administer the treatment, but they would eventually regain their sanity. Is that so? For all I know, your treatment would simply force them to forsake one master for another. As far as I and my legion are concerned, they are no longer our people. They're beyond saving. Those who thought differently and tried to reason with them were butchered for their bleeding hearts. Come, we have to keep moving. Man. Train. The Runaway Train. I mean, an apt name, I guess. His late night gaming hours, baby. Legion hours starting now, hell yeah! Looks like we're not being followed. We'll continue onward. And tomorrow, I'm also looking forward to tomorrow since we'll be celebrating Joel's birthday, which was the 30th of April. And we're gonna go bowling and have some nice dinner with a bunch of friends, so that'll be nice. Joel! I meant what I said. These people deserve only death. I stayed my hand before only out of a desire to remain undiscovered. That is still the higher priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Let him, Joel. Yeah. Explain. Keep following the railway. Man. Regio Domorum, huh? Yo. You can see the railway on the map as well. Where is it? Oh, here. Oh god. They've gotten tempered to the point of their bodies being fucked, huh? Oh, nightmare fuel. Yeah, that's what happens when you let the tempering go too far. Oh. Look at what they've become. Would you still stand there and claim that they can be cured? Those exposed to a vast quantity of a primal's ether may suffer severe corruption. Even with treatment, such victims are beyond salvation. Then you admit it. Now that you've seen these monstrosities for yourself, perhaps you will think twice before speaking of a cure. Also, I apologize if there's any, like, lisping in my reading and talking and stuff, because I have my, like, retainers in now. Yo boo. Oh, and here's the town, huh? I guess this tertium place is, like, underground. Regio Demorum. We're almost there. You've kept your side of the agreement, so I will keep mine. This way. Ah, maybe they have like an underground subway system or something? Ah, that's probably it, isn't it? Ma'am, it's almost 6.5 hours into the stream. You're allowed your stumblings and odd phrasings at this point. Ew. This is the Tertium, one of Garlemald's largest stations. It now serves as our headquarters. Honestly, that's such a typical thing. Like, whenever there's like a apocalyptic stuff, people do tend to congregate in like underground subway stations and stuff. I mean, it is a good source of like shelter, and it's connected to a lot of stuff. I've already sent the twins ahead. I will be with you soon, so wait for me at the bottom of the stairs. Okay. But yeah, streaming for like hours upon end certainly does a number on your, you know, ability to speak coherently, properly, and pronounce stuff. Shit's hard. And here's the Aetheryte, huh? There are some people here. The Aetheryte's not responding. Oh. I think most subways are designed to act as makeshift shelters for emergencies in general. Oh, that would make sense, I guess. Here we are. It is very modern looking. It's plain to see why they chose this as their base of operations. They could have done a lot worse. Even so, I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. Indeed, and if Gillis was willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search for food, their own supplies must be all but exhausted. They may be shielded from the wind and snow, but it's still bitterly cold. Much like Victor's spoils, it must be a constant struggle to keep their people warm. Lower your voices. While you may be here as my guests, the others will not take kindly to your presence. My commander is in the locomotive, over there. Train! I wonder... I feel like a lot of Garlemald and stuff feels very reminiscent of, like, Amarot. Maybe it's like Emmett Selk kind of wanted the empires he created to remind him of home, in a way. Amaranth? No! I heard that Amaranth got banned again, though. Or something. I don't know. She'll probably get unbanned soon enough. Ugh. Until they get flooded. Oh yeah, well, that's true.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Imposing commander.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander.
Oh?
Lord Quintus Vankina, legatus of the First Legion.
Oh.
The First? I had no idea you had survived.
Well, shit.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
Well, let's not be like that.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable.
Well, I understand
Driven
why
from our
they'd be
ancestral homeland
suspicious,
into
but...
this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Let us help
Perhaps you would.
But they're not interested. Still.
But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, So much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it?
I know, I sure do.
Can we not work together? To face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald?
Bruh.
Is it because we do not share your faith?
That
we do not share your heritage?
No, that's not it.
That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go
It feels like we're talking to a wall.
That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope.
And you're allowed to. That's not what we're after. Ugh.
It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter.
Oh boy. Really?
You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
My dude just climbed into a clothes closet and shut the door behind him.
Guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
You're now in a closet. Congratulations.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
Collar? Collar? Huh? Collar them? The fuck? What kind of kinky shit is this? Maybe there are things which restrict the ether.
You'll be watched at all times.
Oh.
Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock.
Oh my god. Well,
Stop. Keep away from that one.
Oh?
The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed.
He recognized us immediately, huh? Of course he did.
Even if she allowed herself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If she refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
Oh, you motherfucker.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Pain.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
The twins. Ooh. Because even the most bitter adversary may one day see reason. On the coldest, blackest of nights, meager though it may be, we must share the warmth of our fire. The most bitter adversary may one day see reason. Thinking back to Emmett Selk. Ooh.
are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be. You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
Oh man, it's 2 AM. Fun. Can I attune to the ether right now? God damn it. Jullus has his orders, unpleasant though they may be. As per Lord Quintus's instructions, I am to supervise you during your time here in Tertium. Before you ask, no, I don't have a key or any other means to remove your collars. Nor would I tell you if I did. And if you try anything, you'll soon wish you hadn't. So, do you truly intend to speak with the others, or was that merely a ruse? We're in no hurry to disobey Lord Quintus, if that's what you mean. Or perhaps you doubt the wisdom of his decision. Do as you will, but remember, I'll be watching. If I catch wind of you doing anything untoward, trying to trick our people into turning their coats and the like, those shock collars will be the least of your worries, understood? Though we're somewhat compromised, to put it lightly, let's not waste this opportunity. I suggest splitting up and learning what we can of their situation. And above all else, don't use magic of any sorts. You, on the other hand, may go wheresoever you wish, even outside the camp. I know full well I couldn't stop you if I tried. But do not forget, if you do anything to endanger us or our interests, Alphanod and Alice will pay the price. Yay. It's you! Hey, Popoto! I served under Lord Gaius in the 14th Legion. I was there on the night the Praetorium fell. Veg time? But... You and your adventurers, you killed them. My comrades, my friends, swept them aside in their dozens as though they were nothing to you. Maybe I am too. Just another faceless enemy to be cut down. But it won't be long until our countrymen return, until you get what you deserve. Mark my words. Yeah, they really fucking hate my guts, huh? I was ready to abandon all hope until I saw you. You. Soon, very soon, will make you pay for every life you've ever taken. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, I can't really hold it against them, can I? It's so cold. This young soldier's on the verge of losing consciousness. Oh god. Even here, they have a junkmonger and mender, huh? I know who you are. The so-called champion of Eorzea. Come to gloat, have you? I'll wipe that smirk off your face by the blood of our fallen compatriots. I swear I'll... Damn, tore the sutures. Of all the times, the worst of the lot within striking distance, and I can't even muster the strength. If it weren't for the third bleeding us, we'd be the end of you. Virgilius' treachery nearly lost Lord Quintus's life, but we made our escape. Took shelter in a mansion, tended to the wounded as we prepared to strike back, and then night fell and we gathered around the radio. Then the roar. Terrible roar. The capital was in chaos, but we were spared. You called us a mercy. Mind intact, but body broken. A soldier in name alone. I'd cut you down where you stand if I could. Murderer. Magitek radio. This radio is the same model as the one used at Victor's spoils. Perhaps it's what saved the soldiers here from being tempered. Yeah. You came with Jullus, didn't you? Well, whatever business brought you here, you'd best keep your hands off that aetheryte. It's deactivated, but I'd rather you didn't mess around with it. There are others throughout the city, built by Garleans, 4 Garleans. Could teleport all over in the blink of an eye, provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, we use the Aetheryte's power to keep this place lit, though that comes at the cost of its normal function. Ah, I see. Alizé. So cold, and probably hasn't had a proper meal in days. If only we'd brought some food with us. Perhaps I could use a little magic to... No, I mustn't. God, this is so frustrating. Did you learn anything of note? Everyone fucking hates me. And your findings are consistent with my own. Their plight is desperate indeed. The sick and injured are at greatest risk. Without warmth and proper nutrition, I fear they will soon perish. I realize there's precious little we can do for them at present, but I cannot bear to see them suffer. Please, will you help me tend to them? Assist Flavius. Flavius. Where is he? Who's there? My eyes, I can't see that well. Ah, thank you. The numbness has subsided a little, but I know I won't last much longer. You should look to the others who can still fight. Give them my ration. If me going hungry means someone else lives to see another day, so be it. At least I can still serve in that way. Oh. Man. I guess the rest of the world is very privileged in their ability to use ether and magics, whereas the Garleans innately can't. I still don't really get that. Why is it that the Garleans can't exactly? So those you met fare no better? I was afraid you would say that. I know we were warned against meddling in their affairs, but we can't leave them like this. Perhaps we might gain permission to have the contingent deliver supplies? Quintus may have made his feelings on the matter quite clear, but even he must recognize they are not in a position to refuse help. Maybe Julius could persuade him, though we'd need to persuade Julius first. Exactly. Well, seen enough. Julius, the people here have barely enough food and fuel to survive. Have you and the other soldiers been able to procure any more supplies? We've been scavenging provisions from the nearby houses, as most families kept some stored away in the event they were snowed in. Still, going out and getting it is dangerous work, and we've got a lot of mouths to feed. Fuel is the greater concern, though. We had some ceruleum set aside, until it was stolen. We haven't identified the culprit. Could have been other refugees, or one of the afflicted, for all we know. Either way, we're down to the last dregs. Without the heating they need, those in poor health are only going to get worse instead of better. If it's ceruleum you need, our contingent has secured a ready supply. We can have some sent over. We will not accept your charity. Really? Oh my god. If we can hold on a little longer, the situation is sure to change. Aye, everything will change. Bro, the copium that these guys are on. Those mysterious countrymen of yours, I assume? Heard something of it, have you? Well, from what I've seen, there's little you could do to interfere, so there's no harm in telling you. One of our scouts spotted a hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted, or in the bastard's words, loyal servants of the Telophoroi. Then he made his way inside the Imperial Palace, what stands in its place. Well, they saw fucking Van Daniel, didn't they? We'd identified the seat of the enemy's powers. We realized. Lord Quintus dispatched a messenger to the 10th Legion saying as much and instructing them to join forces with the provincial legions to prepare for a combined assault on the Tloforoi. Once our allies arrive, your contingents will be sent running for the hills. Then we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. And how do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help now. Say the word and we will bring you the ceruleum. Stubbornness. Please. I will speak with Lord Quintus. So, did he agree to it? No? No, he will not place Garlemald in the debt of her enemies. Are you fucking kidding me? I have, however, been ordered to search for ceruleum outside. As you are under my watch, you will come with me. God damn it. Very well. After all, many hands make light work. Ugh, you lot are more trouble than you're worth. You're stubborn little buggers. Once we're outside, you will follow my instructions to the letter. We depart shortly. We will begin our search for ceruleum in Regio Urbanissima. The first location is Forum Solius, a park to the northwest of the station. You are to remain close at all times and act only as ordered. Follow me. I just want to be able to access the Aetheryte, man. I don't want to have to walk all the way back here. The fucking quest name is His Park Materials. Oh. No, 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 no. Do, 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 do. Oh, there's an Aetheryte. Or ether current there, huh? Hold on while I go up there. This feels like it would have been a nice park back in the day. Now it's all fucked up though. Odd. Blah, 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 blah. So this is the park. I'm surprised they found space for one amongst all these buildings. Actually, the recreational areas came first. The houses were later built around them. A healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. This park was named after the founding father of the empire, the great Solus Zos Galbus. Emmet Zelk. Did we come to extract ceruleum from the wrecked Magitech armor? No, we've already drained it dry. Same goes for the rest of the machina in the vicinity. But as our ceruleum has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last drop. And while I don't expect to find anything here, I've decided to try one more time in case something has been overlooked. I see. Then with your permission, we will commence the search. Yosh. It's really nice, in a way, to see that we really are trying to do better when it comes to the Garleans. Instead of simply viewing them as enemies, try to view them as people. But dear God, they're making it very hard. Children's slide. Aw. This contraption is built in the style of Imperial war machina, armed with a battery of weapons and capable of transforming into different configurations. But on closer inspection, it appears to be no more than a children's slide. Where else? Oh, up there? Oh, and there as well. Though rather small by Garlean standards, this structure is reminiscent of a merchant's stall. Perhaps it was built for children to play as shopkeeper. There is nothing inside resembling Magitech or any other devices that would be fueled by ceruleum. Map of Forum Soleus. Several points of interest are marked on the map of Forum Soleus. The pond, children's play areas. To your knowledge, however, none would require the use of ceruleum. Only the machines, huh? Hello, dude. Oh, it's you. Any luck? No. There's no sign of any ceruleum. Hardly surprising, but disappointing nonetheless. I couldn't help but noticing you gazing at the pond. Something the matter? What? Yes, I mean, no, It's just, I used to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over, so like all the other children, they just had to wade in and splash about. Would have stayed here if I didn't drag them out. Would be sopping wet when all was said and done, every time. And every time, when we'd get home, Mother would scold us, saying we'd catch our death walking around like that. The pond was heated. Ceruleum! To power the pond— yeah! With a ceruleum-powered heater, by chance. I suppose it must have been, come to think of it. I remember seeing engineers changing out a tank beneath the hatch. That was a long time ago, when the water still flowed clear and wasn't this brackish muck. I can't see a thing, and I can't remember where the hatch might be. With the machinery most likely broken, the amount of filth in there was probably the only reason it hasn't frozen over. I'd wager it's still unbearably cold, though. Julius, what are your thoughts on magic? The average Garlean would jump out of their skin if they saw it, but the first had a few foreign Signiferium Medici, so it doesn't scare me. And I take it you won't mind if I employ a little now? Alphanod, as you have a knack for finding dry wood, why don't you bring me some? Once that's done, a blast of Verfire should do the trick. Leave it to me. You're not planning to go in there, are you? Of course I am. That tank isn't gonna fetch itself. It's nothing so involved as extracting unprocessed ceruleum from a frozen lake like how the tappers do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in a park. And when we have a way of warming ourselves up after. That's insane. So, fancy a dip? Let's go. A little friendly competition might make things interesting. The last thing we need is you catching a cold. Step aside while I drink the pond dry. That way we'll find it in no time. That may be the stupidest thing I've heard in a while. That's saying something considering who my brother is. Can't fault your enthusiasm though. Let's do it my way first. And if that doesn't work, perhaps then we can try your method. With Alphinaud's help. I love them. See, it's not that deep at least. You delve into the murky water but come up empty-handed. To add injury to insult, the icy wind on your damp clothing chills you to the bone. Oh boy. I am also getting a chill to the bone status effect, huh? That's kind of funny. God damn it. Beneath the water, your fingers catch on what you think might be a handle. Oh. We got it! Let's go! We're holding nothing! You open the hatch and retrieve a ceruleum tank. And it's freezing cold. It's my hand! However, your grand discovery comes at great personal cost as you become acutely aware of the freezing cold and the rancid odor emanating from every elm of your body. Julius will doubtless feel compelled to pinch his nose shut when you deliver to him your prize. Oh god, what kind of murky shit is in that water? Oh well. The things we do for world peace. Did you find anything? No, I hope you did. We did it! That's it! And there's still some ceruleum left. Ah, the fire's still not ready. Hold on, I'll give Alphinaud a hand. Slowly but surely, we're making a difference. Call me an old on because by fire I am reborn, and my clothes are mostly dry now too. I appreciate you recovering the ceruleum, but I wish you'd taken the time to discuss the plan with me beforehand. Despite the way you've been treated, in Lord Quintus's eyes, you're still an envoy deserving of protection. If you were to die on my watch, he would be most displeased. Your concern is duly noted, but all's well that ends well. Julius, you mentioned coming here with your younger siblings. Did you grow up in Garlemald? I did, not far from here. My father was an accomplished researcher in his youth, and for his contribution to the Empire awarded an estate. We lived well, better than many. What was Garlemald like in those days? Everything. It was everything you could imagine, and so much more. Even during the coldest winters, we always found warmth and comfort at home. Coming in from the snow, taking off your coat and sitting down for a hot meal with family, visiting friends and relatives, receiving that same welcome, knowing they had everything they needed. Walking down the street, seeing the lights in all the houses, hearing the faint sounds of laughter and song, of happiness. And although the summers came and went all too quickly, and that brief respite, the ice would melt and the forgotten grass make its triumphant return. Grey clouds gave way to blue skies. Some mornings, we'd climb to the top of the tallest building we could find to watch the sunrise. Oh, so it's like Sweden. Never again. Those rooftops are rubble, those friends are dead, and those memories. But if I could reclaim even a fraction of what we had once had. Soon, our chance will come. We just need to hold on a little longer. Ooh. Alright, now that you're recovered from your escapades in the pond, there is another location I'd like to search, just outside the park. Yeah. No rest for the wicked, huh? There they are. As you can see, this place is littered with the remnants of various types of war machina. While my comrades and I have already recovered the tanks from the less damaged units, those that took a more severe beatings are harder to scavenge. We decided to save those for another time, that time being now. Rather than prise them apart piece by piece, it would be quicker to remove the outer casing using compact explosives. With luck, we'll gain access to the tanks without rupturing them. Though the force generated by these devices is relatively weak, I would advise you stand well clear to avoid being hit by shrapnel. Before even bothering, though, you should check the Machina's ceruleum gauge to see if there's any left. It should still provide an accurate reading even when the unit itself is inactive. If the gauge is broken, I'll let you decide whether to use an explosive or not. Should you need more, come to me. Okay. Understood. Let's get to work. This unit's fuel tank is empty. We can use some. After successfully removing the war machina's outer casing and retrieving the ceruleum tank, you find it to be completely empty. God damn it. Hopefully we'll find some. There we go. Let's see then. Please tell me there's some. Completely empty, god damn it. 3. My luck is not very good right now, huh? Ceruleum gauge on this unit appears to be broken. 3. All of them are broken. It's still half full, or half empty, depending on one's perspective. Either way, Julius will surely be pleased by your discovery. Yay! I found some. Let's go. More explosives? Wait, is that what I think it is? Hell yeah! You've done it again. Truly, luck is on your side. With this, we should be able to refuel quite a few of our heaters. It's time we headed back. Wait here while I go and see how Alizé and Alphinaud are faring. Okay, I'll just wait around. Da, 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 da. Wow, the weather sure is nice. Wait a minute. No, it's not. It's fucking goddamn awful. There they are.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
Oh! Thancred!
Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen.
Thancred! He's just kind of vibing, huh? Following us.
After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance.
Well, of course.
We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside.
Okay.
When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place.
Yeah.
Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything.
Oh, I want Thancred to keep on whispering things into my ear all night.
The Legatus himself, eh?
Oh,
Now
there's a
there's
surprise. Hmm.
This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel.
What are you bonking me, huh?
An interesting development. And perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans
This is
make,
Thancred.
indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
Thancred, my beloved. Mighty convenient to be able to make himself invisible.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
Of course, I'm just built diff.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
The fact that we found anything at all is a good thing, though.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
I wish.
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all what I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile.
Calling us savages. Ugh. Quite rude, aren't you?
It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
Well, if you'd only let us heal them.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Look at that man. Look at that fucking beard he's got. Goddamn.
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
Refuel the armor? But what about the heating?
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
Bitch?
The time for action is upon us.
Oh my, are you serious? What is wrong with this man? Can he not see
My men
the
and I have
priorities?
matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
Oh my god. The amount of copium that this man is on? Fucking hell. Heating! People need heating! They're not in any fucking condition to fight.
What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th is another question.
Man.
Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
Well, not at this rate.
Finished your war, Council?
What are they planning, huh?
Alphino and Alizé are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies.
Are you
and withdrawn
fucking
from
kidding
Guardian
me?
soil.
Oh my god.
Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
Bruh. No.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Oh my god.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
No. Bruh. You wouldn't.
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Do as he says. Oh my god.
Get them out of here.
Oh, I hate it. I hate it so much. Alphinaud and Alizé will be fine, providing they don't resist. Alia Iacta Est. What does that mean? You will accompany me back to your camp, where I will meet with your leader and present Lord Quintus's demands. Before we depart, however, there is something I would ask of you. Assuming your contingent complies, the supplies they surrender will need to be transported here. That task falls to Legionnaires Marcellinus and Octavia, who will pilot Magitech armor to your headquarters. You are to inform them that they are leaving shortly. Tell them to ask the eel for further details. In those words. Once you've seen to that, meet me by the exit. Okay. The eel. Eel? You again. Ask the eel, he said. Ugh. So, that's to be the way of it, after all this. What? How ironic that you should be the one to deliver the news. Those are my orders, and so be it. For the glory of Garlemald. Confused. What do you want with me? Ask the eel. So Lord Quintus has reached a decision. I knew he would understand. That he would recognize the savage as a ruthless, merciless creature, and to defeat him, we too must be uncompromising. I am ready. In the name of Emperor Varus, for the glory of Garlemald, I will fulfill my duty. Fuck. What? What does that code mean exactly? So confused. I don't like this. I don't like it one bit. Eulus, what the fuck is going on? Have you done as instructed? Their duties involve more than the transportation of supplies, don't they? Duty is rarely a simple thing. We have been given additional orders, though whether we will be required to follow them depends entirely on your contingent. You and I are in this together now. Like it or not, we have to cooperate. There is one other matter, a place I'd like to visit on the way to your camp. It's a short walk from here. Follow me. I don't trust it. I don't trust this one bit. I don't know what's going on exactly, but as we say in Swedish, det är fan ugglor i mossen alltså. Something smells fishy. Automated death machine. Fish molly. What is that emote? Jesus Christ. Motherfucker. Can you not? Sir, please? Please? Please. There we go. Eolus lingers by the ruins, reluctant to leave and reluctant to stay, unable to move on. Is this maybe where he used to live? Or... probably.
This is my home. Our home. At least it was, until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to.
Oh, God.
And I had to.
Oh, fuck.
I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped.
Oh, no.
I promised.
Pain.
The Garlemald flag bears a chain. The bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center. The blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald.
Oh, is that the significance?
But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us? I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
We should go. Oh, the twins.
It's no use.
Of course not.
Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But she wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
Uvu. The twins. Uvu. Alice is slowly but surely inching closer. Oh,
it's so cold.
Oh.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
Ah! The twins!
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people, one race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum.
Yeah, I had that thought too.
Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you.
Yeah.
And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be.
It has to be.
We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms.
I guess so.
A stone is a stone,
explain a lot.
A cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
Here we are again.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
I don't like that. I don't like this.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Of course not. Alphanod is, if anything else,
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for.
Ours is a
I wish you'd
course.
realize it too.
Cause worth fighting for.
Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand. To refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
We're in this together. Brother.
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace.
One day.
But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
I love them so much, man.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying.
It's
easy for learned
relationship is
elites
so
to
good.
criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alizé.
Them. Please. I would do anything to protect them. Oh. Estinian? Okay. I guess.
The scouts have secured Alizé and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well.
Oh.
They report no casualties. Not for their party, nor
Thank
the
you,
guards
here to save
who
you,
will wake
yep.
from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed.
Yeah.
I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal,
Oh,
we
no.
came prepared with a second.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I fucking knew it. Motherfucker. Ugh. Why must they be like this?
More are coming! Make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion.
God
proud
damn it,
servants of
people!
Garlemald,
Can't we be civil
and
for
before
1
Emperor
second?
Varus shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return!
Please. Why are they shooting already? Oh.
Stop, both of you!
This child may be the worst emissary I have ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea.
Oh.
Envoys
shit.
from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience.
Oh!
They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure.
Oh shit.
Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
And here we are.
Lies. Every word.
No.
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision.
Get fucked, Quintus. Oh my god.
Bereft of hope, and now dignity.
Well, you don't have a lot of options left. Finally, fucking hell.
I release you from your duty.
Oh! Have the ill stand down. What does ill mean exactly?
I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement.
All is lost?
'Twas a grand,
I guess
glorious
so.
dream we shared.
Man.
Of a world united, of peace and prosperity.
The music.
We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
No. 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 Is he going? No. No. Dude. No! Bye, Quinny. No! No! Oh my...
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
And we're not even... We don't even get to see it. Oh my god.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
Oh...
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
Well... Yeah, about that. About that. Oh my god! No! Oh... Bro! Oh... What the fuck? Oh. Oh god. Oh fucking hell. No chance you're sleeping after that. Well. Oh my god. What the fuck? Glory be to Garlemald. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Kool-Aid too strong. Much and more has occurred since last we met. As for determining what comes next, we must speak with Lord Quintus. Well, he is fucking dead. He's so fucking dead. Oh my god. Well, that's just great. For the record, now's a pretty good time to pause. You're coming up on a pretty chunky part of the story. Very few natural pauses for the next like 2 hours. Okay. Well. I guess that's good to know. Feels like such a bad place to stop it. Oh my god. Yeah, I guess this would be a pretty good place to pause. For now. I'll be back though. Mark my words. Oh. Jesus fucking Christ. Trust me, every other place to stop that you'll get the chance to is worse. Oh god. Okay. Well, in that case, I guess this is where we'll say goodnight, folks. It's fucking 3 AM anyway. I need to go to bed. Uwe. Yeah, the Endwalker story is certainly something, isn't it? I don't even know what to say, man. It's just a lot. Oh my god. I can't wait till next time, where we'll get to see even more. Yeah. What else is there to say? Get your tickets, it's gonna be a wild ride. Yeah, I can fucking imagine. Oh my god. Wish I could stream tomorrow. Maybe if I have time after like the bowling and dinner and stuff like that with friends. We'll see. We'll see. Oh. But yeah, thank you guys for coming to join me on this insane fucking journey. Nah, take care of your mans. We'll see, we'll see. Have fun. Yeah. Thank you guys for coming. And I'll see you guys next time, okay? Love you guys. Bye bye. Mwah. And find someone to raid as well. For funsies. Good night. Yeah. Wonder who can we raid?